Alhamdulillah, wa salatu wa salam ala rasulillah, amma ba'd. So I'm back online. If you can hear me, tell me please. Somebody type a one. Can you hear me? No answer. I guess not. Yes, you can hear. All right, good stuff. Sorry about that, Colin. We had a notorious hacker called Abu Jimmy who came on and screwed it up for us. He did ask permission first, and yeah, I didn't recognize him. So, all right, if anybody wants to jump in, you'll have to send me an email and I'll add you manually just to prevent that happening again. Okay, so who we got in the chat? We've got Jordan, done no. You're done no, fam. Colin Alawi, do who messed up? What happened? Salam, Jordan. Yeah, us, we can hear. Bird Nest, Rat Fest says, hearing okay. Jordan, we hear you. Where's Rafiq? We miss Jafar's heavy breathing / snoring. Yeah, okay. Hopefully he'll come on at some point, either on his channel or on here. Colin Alawi says, was you at March, Jordan? Was you at March? Karima LG says, Salamu alaikum. Tanvir Kima. Done no. Analyze that. Colin, jump back on and discuss the Brexit march. Abu Jimmy Al Hacker says, reactionary, sorry, bro. I won't do it again on your show. Promise to Allah. I was testing something. You will not be the target anymore. You're free to spread your wings. Thank you very much, Abu Jimmy. I appreciate it. Jordan M says, Colin, no, I didn't go in the end. Tanvir Kima, reactionary in the mosque. What do you mean in the? Oh, yeah, instead of in the house, you say in the mosque. Nice one. Analyze that. Tommy supporters not looking too good. Why? What happened? Analyze that. Listen, analyze that. Come on the panel and tell me what happened, please, if you don't mind. I'd like to hear it. Colin Alawi says, "Oh no, bruv, I was looking out for you and Raj. I mean, in Jordan. Okay, I'm here for the latest conspiracy stories." Says A. What do you mean the latest conspiracy stories, mate? They could be conspiracy facts, couldn't they? Waris Rafiq says, what do you think Mo Hijab this weekend saying 23% of American Muslims have apostated? Ah, bruv, I don't know about that. All these statistics, nah, I don't. I'm very skeptical when people mention statistics, generally. Mo, reactionary. What's your view on people saying the New Zealand shooting is, well, I doubt it's fake, to be honest, because one of the brothers who comes on the chat from Canada, he's got an uncle or some quite a close relative, not too distant, who was killed. So I don't think it's fake. Jordan M. I mean, I know there was somebody else that said they had a family member and they were challenged, and but no, there is another brother as well who is quite confident that his family member died. Colin Alawi, yes, Jordan, my vids are up. I even met Tommy one-on-one and asked him a question. Really, Colin? What did you ask him? Was it like meeting a celebrity? Did you feel like giving him a hug and getting his phone number and stuff like that? Did you react the way all the other people react when they meet him? I was thinking that as well, because there was a video of Tommy Robinson at, was it like a Super Bowl bowling center or McDonald's or something, and he got confronted by someone, and Tommy Robinson said, "Look how the Muslims treat me." Well, I was thinking, if I was to meet him, should I speak to him? Should I say something? What should I do? What would you guys do if you met Tommy Robinson? Suppose you're on the train, right? And it's just you on the carriage with Tommy Robinson. You're gonna go up to him and talk to him, get a selfie. What would you do? Would you shout, "Oh, Tommy, 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 Tommy"? What's his last name again? Yasmin B. Hold on one second. Yeah, Yasmin B says, "Assalam alaikum." Wa alaikum salam. Jordan M says, "Colin, me and Raj wouldn't have been there together. LOL." A says, "Or facts." Yes, of course. LOL. Correct. A. I like your username, A. Just A. That's fantastic. There was one who had an even better username than you. It was just apostrophe. Like one character, apostrophe. Jordan M says, "Colin, wow, well done." Colin Alawi. I'm not Alawite, as in the sect. Okay, Colin, what are you? Jordan M says, "Wa alaikum salam, Yasmin B." Reactionary. Oh, this one is not apostrophe. So, A, look, there's somebody who's got a. This person will come up higher in the list if you sort it in Microsoft Excel. This person's got hyphen as their username. Hyphen. Hyphen says, "Reactionary. What if his uncle was an actor undercover?" Oh, man, get out of here. Tanvir Kima says, "Colin is a freaky son of a gun." Waris Rafi. Reactionary. Some of your conspiracy theories have some basis to them. Others are bat crazy. Yeah, all right. Tell me which ones are crazy and which ones have some basis. Don't just say that randomly. You must have be able to actually quantify or substantiate, shall we say, the ones you think are reasonable. I think your videos are right, Dawa man and Ali Dawa are Freemasons, says Hyphen. Oh yeah. It wasn't just them two. There were three people, I think, that we did. There was Ali Dawa, Dawa man, and what's that guy? Smile to Jannah. Three people who've done the Mason handshake. I'm sure it was just, like I don't know, but Allah knows best. I don't know. Bird Nest Ratfest says Tranny Robertson. Oh gosh. Tenvir Akima says, "Is Colin a trap?" What do you mean, is he a trap? Colin Alawi says, "I asked him his opinion on gay Muslims." Oh, get out of here. Gay Muslims? He nearly gave his phone number out, but his security guard stopped him. So you actually asked the dude for his phone number? Are you serious, Colin? Whereas Rafiq says, "Colin asked Tommy, what do you think of the gay?" So instead of Colin, you should have called him to become a Muslim. You should have said, "Listen, would you like to become a Muslim? Would you like to testify that La ilaha illallah, Muhammad Rasulullah?" What are you inviting him to be a gay for? Invite him to be a Muslim first before anything else. Hyphen says, "Reactionary. I wouldn't give him no time." Oh yeah, I'm way behind in the reading the comments. Let me speed up a bit. Whereas Rafiq says, Tommy responded by saying to Colin, "You're going to hell." A says, "I live in the same town as Tommy Robinson." Okay, A, if you say so. What town is that? Karima LG says, "So React, you have any topics to talk about, or is it literally just random?" Right now it's random. I might quickly open one of these stupid news websites and see what the propaganda is they're kicking out. Okay. Who we got in here? Suad Muhammad says, "Assalamu alaikum." Wa alaikum salam, React. Hope you're good, inshallah. Alhamdulillah. Good, thanks, sister. Jordan M says, changing my username to a full stop. Yeah, good idea, bro. I'm not sure if that will come up before hyphen. Try an asterisk. That might be the best one. Or an apostrophe. Freemasons ones and the parliamentary paedophile ring conspiracy theories are the best ones. What are you talking about, the parliamentary paedophile ring conspiracy theories? There was an actual court case that was initiated because of it. That can't happen without a reasonable chance of success. Okay. What's your opinion, JK? Says Fitnamatis says, "What's your opinion on JK?" What do you mean? What's my opinion on JK? What happened with JK? A says Luton Town, Bedfordshire. I do seriously. Are you from Luton? I thought he moved to the countryside somewhere. He doesn't live in Luton Town anymore, does he? Um, Whereas Rafiq says, reactionary, did you know that Alawites in Syria think Ali ibn Abi Talib is God? No, I didn't know that. Colin Alawi says, have I been hidden? No, you have not been hidden, Colin Alawi. You're apparent, you're visible, shall I say. Kilowatt says, like and subscribe. Ash says, where is Rafiq? They're not Muslims. Okay, so now I've reached the latest comments. Jordan's got hyphen hyphen. It's Morse code now, Jordan. And what you've written actually is pronounced as did it. Sorry, it's not did it. It's da 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 da. Sorry, da 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 da. See, I know a bit of Morse code. Tommy Robinson now lives just outside Luton in a 900k. Okay, I know where he lives, but I won't dox him. Says a reaction. Are you aware there is a Shia hadith that say that Imam Mahdi will destroy the Kaaba? No, I'm not. I'm not familiar with that. What else? What have I missed here? Yes, maybe he says, had it been arranged with Jafar? Jordan, you actually did change your username to hyphen hyphen. Madness. I don't believe it. You actually did. Da da. So I have to call you da da now. All right. Let me open the web browser. Check out the news propaganda. Let me do one more thing over here. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Hold on, bear with me. Oh, there we go. That'll do. So I'm going to share my window and check out the news. All right. So we'll go to the Daily Mail. The Daily Fail. Just before I continue, Jordan says, I'm keeping that username. Yeah. And remember who recommended that username to you. The only problem is when people want to type you a message, can they do it easily? Let's see. Because you'd have to type an @ sign minus. Oh yeah, I have to do minus space before your name comes up. Tanvir Kima says Uncle Omar claims he can fly fighter jets. All right, here we go. May hints she will. So you notice they distinguish May from will in case people get confused. I know May is her name, and anyway, May hints she will have one last attempt to pass her deal next week after Tory Spartans, what's that? Scuppered victory today. But if it's rejected, she could call the third UK election in just 4 years. All right. I mean, does she need what permission does she? What is it she's trying to obtain? The people have voted that they want Brexit. Okay, she doesn't need Parliament's permission. It's already been decided. I don't understand. People misinterpreting the Constitution of the United Kingdom. All right, self-regarding. Okay. It's just rubbish news here. Aspiring music producer 24 who was stabbed to death for his £60,000 watch by a pair of knifemen who fled into nearby London mosque, sparking a huge police search. A £60,000 watch. Well, that must be a jewellery item. It's probably, I don't know what brand that could be. Okay. Charles is trying to sideline the Duke of York because his reputation as Air Miles Andy is damaging the family firm and could ruin the Queen's legacy. Oh no, that's just nonsense. That's what you call a padding story. It's just put there to pad up the pages. Nobody cares about that. You can fly around the world 24 hours. Nobody cares. It's not going to affect the Queen's reputation. McDonald's apologizes after worker threw buckets of water over homeless woman 19 while she slept at 7 a.m. Okay, so why is that front page news on the Daily Mail? The only real story of any particular interest here, well, you could say there was a murder. Somebody was stabbed. Besides that, it's Brexit. So Brexit and a murder. The rest is just noise. And they keep talking about millionaires here. You notice that? So millionaire guy, millions over here. They're making April Fools of us. Millions to face 240. So they like the word millions on this website. Oh, subhanAllah. Hooded thugs ambush driver in his 40s and stab him to death through his car window before running away laughing in another 24 hours of bloodshed in London. Brothers, sisters, people out there, what's really of concern to me is that, all right, let's say I had to scroll down the page about halfway for this story to actually appear. Okay, this came beneath the story of April Fools and other nonsense like that. And it's about somebody who is driving his car and somebody else decides to stab him and kill him. And that's in Clapham. That's from the ends, bro. That's where I'm from, South London. So that's not good. And what's of more concern is that had he not died, this story wouldn't have been reported. So the point I'm getting at is how many other cases of people being stabbed are there on our streets in London that we don't hear about because it doesn't result in death. SubhanAllah. Allah protect us all and rectify the situation in our streets. It's not good, not good at all. Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Salam reactionary. There's a video on Sarah Lipper's second coming of Colin meeting Tommy. Really? We'll have to check that out. Ash says there's been a vote that the Parliament will decide on the deal. I think there will be a soft Brexit. No, the people just voted for Brexit. We want to leave the EU. And we can start again. Don't need to do this soft and hard stuff. Just, I don't know. So, I don't know. Sonia, whatever. Charles will never be king. Why not, though? What's the reason what's the reason they don't want him to be king? Is it because he tends to assert his authority as the monarch? For example, every time legislation in Parliament goes up for royal assent, the Queen, she just gives it the automatic nod. It gets, passed. Whereas if it were Charles, he may actually say, no, I'm not I'm not going to let that pass. Jordan M. Well, it's not Jordan M. Hyphen says, I'm officially retiring on Reactionary Stream. I'm tired of the nonsense and hate online. Yeah, I tell you, that's serious, brothers. It's like you said the right words the other day, Jordan, about when you go on certain channels, it's like a cesspit in the chat. But what I found quite entertaining is when I go on those chats into those cesspits, what you can do is start to clean it up. And then other people get involved. And then it becomes, that cesspit seems to become a nice pool of spring water that you could even drink from, right? I've observed that every time I go into some of those chats, starts off as a cesspit, a pool of murky slime, but then it cleans up and becomes a nice flowing river of spring water. That's my view. Tommy thinks gay Muslims like Colin are going to heaven. William will be king, says Sonia, whatever. Waris Rafiq says, down with the crown. It rhymes. Sonia, whatever. Spiritual war. Life is no rehearsal. Blah, blah, blah. Yasmin B says, are we? Are we what? I'm not at mum's. She didn't tell me. What are you talking about? Some private conversation going on in public there. Right, let me get back to the paper. So yeah, murder, stabbings, crime, death. That's what's the news in London. And this Burko, he's getting on my nerves. He's acting like we want to hear his voice all the time in Parliament. Just keep your mouth shut. Order, order. I'll have the Right Honourable, the member of Kensington and Chelsea of 27 Parliament Street to resume his seat. He addresses everybody by the member, the honourable member of I don't know, Kidlington, Oxford. Just talk quickly, succinctly. Just tell people, keep quiet, move on. He goes into some long story. He thinks he's an entertainer. All right, so the news page. Britain plunged into more chaos as May loses Brexit. But what chaos is there? Plunged into chaos. Has it plunged anywhere? Has anything changed? Ash says, content over everything's chats are full of far right-wing Islamophobic fascists nowadays. Yeah, it starts off that way, but once you start challenging them, they all go quiet and then they all disappear. You've got Ralpesh. Who saw somebody started spreading around the company that Ralpesh owns or part of? He's got a company. I'm not going to expose him or dox him or whatever, but he's got a company and there's a picture of him on the website. Who's seen it? A says, I don't get how Theresa May is still PM. And why haven't the 14 MPs been kicked out of party for Islamophobia instead of just suspended? Yeah, was it MPs or councillors? But yeah, true, exactly. Well, we know why. Islamophobia is deep. It's a big thing right now. A lot of people involved. You can see how many of them there are at the park. It's full of them. Absolutely full of them. And when you go in those cesspit YouTube comments, you can see how many of them there are. Waris Rafiq says, reactionary, you seem like a pleasant, decent individual. Thank you very much. Trapped by a 7th century ideology. I feel for you, my brother. Yeah. Ash says, Ralpesh. Is that his name? That's what I call him. Others have named him something else. I think it was Ralpinder. Someone called him Ralpinder. I call him Ralpesh. Who else we got? Sal. Okay. Waris Rafiq says, I've known Ralph's address for the past month. Okay. Well, we're not going to expose anything here. Terrorist Hunter says, eyes. Okay. Eyes to you as well, TH. Sal says, let's VE. Let's V. What's VE mean? Let's V. Oh, by the way, I didn't share that. Shall I share the link? The guy said he's not going to hack it anymore. In a minute, I'll see. Furious Theresa May blasts John Bercow for wrecking her Brexit withdrawal agreement by blocking all amendments before MPs rejected it for a 3rd time. Order! 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 The MP, the honourable member for Kensington and Chelsea will be heard. No, order! Order! Tens of thousands of... Okay, whatever. Let's see. John Bercow. Let's listen to this dude. Entertaining. No sound.
160. The no's were 400. So the no's have it. In respect of Mr. Nicholas Bowles' motion D, Common Market 2.0, the ayes were 188. The no's in respect of the is were 184. The no's were 293. So the no's have it.
Here he goes. Let's see. Acquiring assistance. Order. He doesn't know how to spell order. He says order. John Bercow, shut up.
I'm finishing my statement. I don't require any help from the government chief. The list showing how honourable he'll learn, so you should listen, he'll learn. The list showing
The list. This list.
How honourable and right honourable members voted will be published in the usual way on the Commons Vote app and website and in Hansard. Point of order, Sir Oliver Letwin. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker,
He'd do good working in a pub, wouldn't he? Order.
Do the right honourable gentleman the courtesy. Yes, I say to the right honourable gentleman, the member for Derbyshire Dales, I'm not
How does he remember everybody's constituencies? The right honourable member for Derbyshire Dales. Get out there. Just call him by his name. You seem like a... What's that? Okay, well, I missed it. Nikki Trav says, I think Reactionary has forgotten we're here. Order. Birdnest Rat Fest. Do you live in the UK? Who are you talking to? Oh, you're talking to Birdnest Rat Fest. One of Ralph's companies is called, well, we're not going to say that. I have to remove that comment. Waris Rafiq, sorry about that. Waris Rafiq says, John Bercow is Jewish. Okay, and? So? A says, did you see Based Amy getting thrown out of Houses of Parliament? That women makes me angry and cringe. She got thrown out? That's a big surprise. Both Speaker and Russell, Jeremy Corbyn are both Arsenal's fans. Okay. Gandalf the White says reactionary Wagwan. Yeah, good. Thanks, mate. How you doing? Gandalf. Let me see. Could you guys hear him saying order, or is it because my volume's very low?
The right honourable gentleman will be done the courtesy of being heard. That is the beginning and the end of the matter. Sir Oliver Letwin.
That is the beginning and the end of the matter. So Oliver Letwin, he's still alive. This guy.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And if on Monday the House is able to reach a majority view, I think that would be in the interests of our constituents.
You know what's interesting, right? It's these kind of people who made Grenfell happen. And I saw an article today. Let me see if I can find it. MSN.com. Here we go. Man stabbed to death at station. Okay. Another regular day in London. Come on, mate. Let's do something about it. Oh, did you guys see this boxer, Kubrat Pulev? He kissed a journalist who was interviewing him. But to be fair, all right. So check this out. Let's see if it plays. Ah, they're showing us adverts, right, as usual. The internet isn't just a cesspit of far-right Raul Pesces. Oh, there we go. He gets interviewed by this reporter. He grabs her face and kisses her. But look how she's dressed, right? She wasn't asking for it. Now, what we need to consider is look at his face, right? He's got a huge swelling above his left eye, and there's a deep cut. So he's taken some pounding in the head, probably got a form of concussion. I don't know if any of you have boxed before or been, so when you experience a concussion, depending on how bad it was, you can remain in a sort of dreamlike state. So what's around you doesn't actually seem real. Your sense of time seems to disappear. It's like you can see things happening before they. It's a bit weird, right? But that might be the case with him. I think he shouldn't be suspended. It's a case of sort of diminished responsibility due to getting smashed in the head. So, But what they're also not showing us is look how she's dressed. Look at the lipstick. Look how she's putting herself up in his face. What does she expect him to do in that situation? Is she blameless? She's not blameless. I'll tell you that. And there was another clip I saw earlier of Kubrat Kulev, journalist. Let's see. Yeah, this one. He met her earlier before that happened. Check this out. She's there, hanging on, trying to get his attention. He's grabbing his face because it's paining him. Look how she approached him. It's like she's trying to actually lean in for a kiss. And he's the one who moves back. Watch how she approaches him. See how she leaned in to try and get a kiss? And look how she's dressed. Look what she's showing down here. Nothing left for the imagination. So don't tell me that he's to blame and that she didn't ask for it. Okay. What have I missed? Yes, I did say she was asking for it. I mean, if that's not asking for it, what is asking for it? Honestly, if that is not asking for it, please tell me what is. Gandalf the White says, reactionary, Ralpesh mocks the New Zealand attacks. Well, we mock Ralpesh. Ferris Hunter says, Waris, did you say it's... Okay. Since I read it, I'll have to block it in order to give value to the chat. Sorry. She's a tranny. What did I miss here? Sorry, Gandalf the White. That was a funny remark. Should I delete it? Gandalf the White says Yasmin A. No, it's Yasmin B, not Yasmin A. I don't get that. G. Saad Muhammad says message retracted. Okay. Unknown says South democracy is a kufr way to govern society. As usual, the same discussion every day. A says Ralpesh. Haha. Ralpesh. If you take away the LPE from Ralpesh, what are you left with? A rash. You're left with a rash. Okay. By the way, I'm going to get something for you. I can. This Hangouts really slows your phone down. Okay. People. I'm just getting the link for myself. Oh, it's slowing down. All right. Gandalf the White says, reactionary, can you react to Lord of the Rings trailer? It's sick. Okay, inshallah. Not right now. I'll do it as a separate video and I'll upload it. Inshallah. Okay, that's that one. Did I get the message? Waris Rafiq says, reactionary, please report Ralpesh to the police. He will be investigated. Okay. You can also report him to the police. Why me? Why is it just it's me? Let me stop sharing my screen for a moment. Okay. Now if I go to my email, let's see if I can get that. No, not that one. Not that one either. Come on. There we go. Gmail. That's not Gmail. Bear with me a moment, people. Trying to get something. What does it say here? Yes, okay. Bird Nest Ratfest says Ralph is a pan cord. Pan cord. I think I know what you're trying to say there. Gandalf the White says, Yasmin B, I'm just being nice. Hold on. Why isn't it working? Come on, G. So are there protests tomorrow as well, or is it just today? Okay, that's that one. Let me get the link over here. There, that goes there. And back to YouTube. Oh, there we go. Whoever wants to join in, click that link. You can come on the panel. You can audition. I like reactionary. He reads out comments. Haha, you can't escape, says Gandalf the White. Yeah, but some people manage to retract their comments quickly. So there's nothing I can do once they've done that. Their message is gone. But I've got a technique. I can catch their comments by videoing my screen. When I share my screen, their comments remain. Okay, let's share my screen again, shall I? That goes there. All right. Whereas Rafiq says, shall I join you on the live stream reactionary? Can we discuss the growing ex-Muslim movement? Whereas Rafiq, I've shared the link. Whoever wants to come on can come on. And you can talk about whatever you want. And I can treat you however I want as well. Just remember that. Colin Alawi says, Ya bir banda ban. Ya bir banda ban. Okay. A says, fearful, rolling eyes, no mouth. Sure, that means something in emoji language. Long way. Snapchat is promoting ex-Muslims on their adverts now. It's crazy. Yeah. Some people are too smart, says Suad Mohammed. Yeah. That means you're quite smart, Suad Mohammed, for you to recognize that. Because there's a saying that real recognizes real. So I'm impressed. Bird Nest Ratfest says, you supposed to pay Omar SC 500 every time you stream. Wasn't that the deal? I really don't understand what you're talking about. Gandalf the White says, I need a kebab roll. A kebab roll. Kebab roll. And heart eyes. Not sure. Bun, he's a waste man, says Tanvi. Big man reactionary. So I've shared the link. Nobody's got the guts to come on, so you can stay where you are and keep watching. Now, where were we on the news? There we go. Were there that many people marching about Brexit? Interested. Yeah, this is what I was going to find. Check out this news article here. Grenfell fraudster who claimed nearly £50,000 saying he couldn't prove he lived at the tower only because of his top secret work for foreign governments. He's jailed for 5 years. So check that out. They managed to arrest fraudsters. Not one member of the flipping council or the government or those companies that did the refurbishment have been arrested. The only people they managed to enforce their laws on are these immigrant fraudsters. And all the fraudsters that they've charged are immigrants, by the way. Anyway, who's that? Who's joined the chat with the noisy background? Well, they dropped off. That was probably Colin on the train to Sheffield. He was on earlier. So look. And they published his name, his age, etc. Allah have mercy on the Muslims. May Allah have mercy on those who died. Yep, another fraudster, another fraudster, another fraudster. All of them are foreign people. Oh, except for Jenny McDonough. That's an Irish name, I guess. So. How many councillors have been convicted? Or even charged or arrested or interrogated? Get out of here with your nonsense. It's criminals. What have I missed here? Man, don't listen to BBC. Man, don't listen to ITV. Okay. So many Grenfell fraudsters have been exposed now. So sad. Yeah. But the people who did and enabled Grenfell are free, walking about, going to the Bahamas on holiday. Scum. There's no news about it. What's happening now anyway with the inquest or the, what was it? I remember there was a debate. Should there be an inquest or some other word? I don't remember what it was. An inquiry. Mickey Travis says Kensington Council raised over 20 million. Where is it exactly? I remember they said they were going to buy that new set of flats in Kensington, the luxury flats. And a lot of people complained, saying, "No, it's not fair. We don't want these poor people living in our area. We paid millions for these apartments." Anyway, criminals. Why is this news? Yeah, so 2 knife men washed their faces and feet at London Mosque. I mean, they did wudu, and then mingled with worshippers and changed clothes to evade police after stabbing a man to death. So are they saying they caught them then? Oh, wow. I want to read this article, but let's read this one first. What have I missed here? In London's Burning, one episode was called Grenfell. Yep, you're right. It was. Nikki Travis, Kensington Council raised over 20 million. Where is it? Yeah, I've read that already. Gandalf the Great, or the White, sorry, it says, reaction, why don't you live stream gym workouts? Or are you skinny? Ha ha ha, Gandalf the White. Yasmin B says, let's have a discussion about ligabit. Ligabit. What's ligabit? Being taught at primary schools. As we discussed that before, Yasmin B. And there was a very good khutbah from Birmingham about it. You should check it out. Green Lane Mosque. His name's Abu Usama. Done a really good khutbah on the topic. Rais Rafiq says, reaction, what's your opinion on Pakistani atheist? I don't have an opinion on him, Waris Rafiq. You mean, do I have an opinion that I think he might be you? Is that what you're asking me? My opinion on Pakistani atheist is that he's a kafir, a disbeliever. That's it. And I ask Allah to guide him and bring him back to his straight path. Yasmin B says, I'll have a look. Jazakallah khairah. Yeah, let me find it for you, Yasmin B. YouTube if you want to. All right, here we go. Yes, this is Green Lane Mosque, and it was LGBT, ligabit. There we go. A really, really pertinent khutbah to what we're witnessing in the UK. Let me share it with you. There we go. Watch that in your own time, folks. Really good video. Colin Alawi says, reactionary, are you high IQ? Be honest, don't do takia, bro. What? I'm not into all that IQ stuff. You have to talk to somebody like Raupesh. He's into all that IQ measurement business. Or he claims to be. But every time anybody grills him or gets him to drill down, he gets lost. Raupesh. Scum. Horrible person. BJP promoting person. He helped and supports the ethnic cleansing of Muslims from certain states in India. Raupesh. May Allah give him what he deserves. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. May Allah guide Raupesh to Tawbah and bring him to Islam and make him leave the ways of injustice that he's on. Whereas Rafiq, it's up to you if you love people or you hate them. As an atheist, what difference does it make to your life? Honestly, who cares? From an atheist perspective, it makes no difference whether you love or hate someone. You're not going to get rewarded for it or punished for it. Why do you care? Why do you care if we hate you? You don't believe in Allah. So if we ask Allah to send his punishment on you in the hereafter, if you don't become Muslim, why do you care? You don't believe in Allah. You don't believe in his punishment, so you shouldn't be worried. Colin Alawi says, I'm going to turn up to speakers with a mirror to prove to him he ain't white. Waris Rafiq says, Yasmin B, yes. Waris, stick to the kafir side you chose. You're theirs now. No, goodness, we don't say that. We don't want him to stick to kufr. Unknown. Look, what's his name? Waris Rafiq. The door to repenting to Allah is always open. And it doesn't close until you die. So take the opportunity, come back to Islam before death comes to you and there's no more opportunity. Imagine you die and you say, please send me back. I'll say my shahada, please send me back. That's it. You can't come back. It's done. Reaction, does Ralph really believe in ethnic cleansing Muslims? Yes. Watch the video somebody shared online earlier where he was talking to Omar and he wouldn't tell Omar where he's from in India. But then when he found out where Omar's parents are from, he started telling him, making fun of his parents, that they got ethnically cleansed. Filthy, disgusting individual. Raupesh is a dirty snake of the colonialists' Chumcha. Worried, come back to Sam. Reaction, calm yourself down. Take back them shots you be sending, fam. Tanvir Kima says, IQ is real. If you say so. Suad Muhammad, can you do more debates with atheists? That last one with why so religious was good. Was it good? Why so ain't coming back here. He's scared, bro. Because he'll get slammed, body slammed like last time. Anytime atheists come here, they get body slammed for some reason. That's not why I bring them on specifically to do that. They just ask for it. They put themselves in that position. It's like a self-body slamming. Right, Rafiq, actually, my iman is completely gone. Okay, so help it come back, Waris Rafiq. You know, you might be running on the street, and then all of a sudden you used up all your energy. So take a deep breath, chill out for a moment, replenish, refill, take a bite from some carbohydrates, and then get back on the road again. Come back to your Lord, Waris Rafiq, while you've still got a chance to. Honestly, there's no returning once you leave this world. D, reactionary, when you're going to show your face? Why do you care, D? Bird nest, rat fest, chumpa lumpa. Analyze that. Things about to pop off. With who? Up where? A says, I'm non-Muslim and my son is a revert, and all this hate makes my heart hurt. Really? A, how old's your son? Where is Rafiq? Reactionary. I no longer believe in the message of the Rasul sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Where is Rafiq? You're getting booted, mate. Sorry, I'm going to remove that message because you're taking the mic now. Where is Rafiq? I see what you're doing. Tanvir Kima, what's wrong? Okay. Reactionary. The army in the US uses the IQ tests for admission. Okay. Congratulations to them. Bird Nest Ratfest. Ralph Chimchu. You probs have a Sufi background. No wonder you. That's okay. Where is Rafiq? Watch this. Can you see my screen? I'm going to click on your name and I'm going to do this. It says put user in timeout. See that? There you go. Enjoy your timeout in the sin bin, as they call it in hockey. Gandalf the White. You know my opinion on. Do you really think the IQ test is fake? No, I didn't say that it's fake. I'm saying, what do you know about the IQ test, honestly? When I was at uni, I had to design one of these tests. You know, if you go for these job interviews, they got these psychometric tests. You answer questions and you have to do it quickly without thinking too deeply. And at the end of the day, you compile a view of that person from multiple perspectives. So you'll say, oh, this person would do good under stress. They would do good as a manager. They would, you know, it's all junk. It's all a load of nonsense, bro. Trust me. Birdnest Ratfest said something, but the message is gone. You're mad. Do you know how many stars with different worlds exist? You're lost if you think this is a chance. Unknown. Yeah, you're missing something, unknown. You're missing a few brain cells, bro. Unknown, because reactionary is a chocolate mixed with a bit of caramel. 77. Interesting username, 77. Who knows what 77 signifies? 77 in the house. Come on, people. Let's see who's awake here. Anybody know what 77 represents. And they wouldn't actually be using that message. Oh, sorry, they wouldn't. 77 wouldn't actually be using the ID 77. Kiddo, why'd you time him out? What happened, bro? Sorry, I shouldn't expose you, but don't need to time him out. Come on, somebody tell me what 77 means. A says, my son is 22. He's been a revert for almost 4 years. Really? Inshallah. Okay. Whereabouts are you from? Are you from London or somewhere else? And has he tried to give you da'wah? I'd like to have a good chat with you on this topic. Hey, can you come on the panel? I won't embarrass you. I won't do nothing like that, but it would be good to know, to interact with you on that topic. Sounds very interesting. Oops. There we go. Mo says the fake 7/7 bombings in London. Oh, I wasn't thinking of that. That's not the 77 I actually meant. But he said on Go Live Show he was meant to put 7, but did 7/7 by mistake. Route 66, number 77, the first house of Satan Church. Come on, guys. None of you know what 77 is. Expected more from my viewers, considering that you consider me a conspiracy theorist. University blew £16,000 on portrait of Payrow academic. Student anger at oil painting of £468,000. Vice Chancellor forced to resign over salary scandal. Another death in Liverpool. A man in his 20s dies after being stabbed in the neck. Yeah, this is a story I wanted to check out. There's so much death reported in the papers. What have I missed here? 77 virgin? I don't know about that. I thought it's supposed to be 73. But anyway, check this out. 77. You guys don't know this? 77? Check this out. Inside the British Army's secret information warfare machine, their soldiers are the 77th Brigade, edit videos, record podcasts, and write viral posts. Welcome to the age of information warfare. None of you heard of 77? Get out of here. Yo, hey, are you coming on? Hey, are you a man or a woman? Sorry, I didn't catch that. There's the link. Guy, reactionary, you actually take this article seriously. What do you mean about the 77th Brigade? Of course, it exists. It's a thing. The British Army's secret information warfare machine. Behavioral change is our USP, our unique selling point. Wow. J-Trig also boasted an arsenal of 200 info weapons, ranging from in development to fully operational. A tool dubbed Badger allowed the mass delivery of email. Another called Burlesque spoofed SMS messages. Clean Sweep would impersonate Facebook wall posts for individuals or entire countries. Gateway gave the ability to artificially increase traffic to a website. Underpass was a way to change the outcome of online polls. You'd think an underpass was a way to get from one road to another. Oh well. It's BS, man. Reactionary, they're Zionists. Really, not random things. Suad Muhammad, are women not allowed in your panel? Yeah, Suad, jump on. The panel's open for whoever wants to come on. For some reason, it's very quiet. Tanvir Kima says, reactionary, how much weed do you smoke? LOL. I don't smoke weed. I don't smoke weed or cess. Because it's known to give a brother brain damage. And brain damage on the mic don't manage. Who knows where that's from? Okay. It's amazing that after all these years, I still know those lyrics. Reaction says, how much weed do you smoke? I don't smoke weed. What have I missed here? A says, I'm female and can't jump on. I'm shy. I'm the one that lives in the same town as, in Luton, yeah? I have first-hand knowledge of division he's caused. Oh, okay. A, did you know that Tommy Robinson's sister converted to Islam? She became Muslim. Did you know that? Just being from Luton, you should, well, I'd expect you to know that. And his best friend Barry, who he grew up with, went to prison and he came out as a Muslim. Anyway, it's fine. I'm not trying to mock or anything. A Somali says, Salam alaikum, brother reaction. Wa alaikum salam, A Somali. How you doing, brother? You're right. Tim Asuna says, what's wrong? Oh, yeah, I have to do the American accent. What's wrong with leaving Islam? I thought there was no compulsion in Islam. Okay. Why did you even mention that? I don't know. I mean, if you leave Islam, how are you going to go to paradise? Think about it. That's what's wrong with it. Kilowatt. How many unpaired electrons does oxygen have? Unpaired electrons. I don't know. Someone tell me how many unpaired electrons oxygen has. Sid Bash says, Salam, everyone. Walaikum salam, Sid Bash in the house. Long time no see, my brother. Actually, wait, so Raspek must have brain damage. Tamir says, Raspek must have brain damage because of Dr. Dre, when he was in NWA, he said he doesn't smoke weed or cess because it gives a brother brain damage. And brain damage on the mic don't manage. Okay. So Ad Mohammed, I was asking for a friend. Okay. Well, yeah, tell us you can jump on. Whereas Rafi, Sid Bash. There was supposed to be a female panel tonight on Muslim matters, but it somehow dissolved. It vanished, evaporated, no longer exists. Apparently she did. Barry outed Tommy. Who's that? Who joined the panel? Somebody jumped on, I think. Unless I got booted for my own thing, like last time. I'm in a call. Trying to get back into my own call. Come on, get back in. Right. No, can't find it. Oh, there we go. So, can you show me the evidence of his sister and best friend becoming Muslim, please? Analyze that. Every time I say that, people ask me the evidence, and I always provide it. So I'm going to have to find it again. All right, so here's what you do. You go to YouTube, you type Tommy Robinson, sister, Muslim. Let's see what happens. Okay, Celtic Ireland has a video called Tommy Robinson has no friends left, all became Muslim, including sister. So here we go, copy link address, check this out. Let me put that over here. See if there's any sound. For some reason the volume's not working over here.
Oh, there must be, say there's 100 men with their families coming to see him. And I just looked at how many of them had the big beards. Yeah, because the big beards, how many of them that aren't Asian, that aren't Pakistani, yeah? It's whites, it's blacks. Everyone's converted. Yeah?
So he's saying that everyone's converted. And he's got a beard there, look at that. The beard suits him, to be honest. Doesn't look too bad there, does he? All right, come on.
And they've converted to the biggest gang in the system. It's used for power, it's used for control. If you could see what is actually happening. So I went from prison to prison, I went to 5 prisons. And I saw that the toughest, most violent men in our society
are all converting to Islam.
So the toughest, most violent people in prisons are converting to Islam.
And they're all coming out. I think it's 600 a year. Our security services have said are coming out radicalised into our country. Yeah, from the...
Well, he's saying, so 1 minute he's saying they're converting to Islam. The next minute he's saying that they're radicalised. So in other words, Islam equals radicalisation.
Yeah. And I again, I had the best.
He's got an accent.
He's now called Imran.
Here's the check this out.
I had one of my best friends, Barry.
I had a best friend called Barry.
He's now called Imran.
He's now called Imran.
He was sent to...
How do you put captions on this? Let's see. There we go. Best friend Barry. He's now called Imran.
4.5 years when he was probably 21. He's now a radical. Yeah, converted in prison. We obviously don't have any contact anymore, but we were best friends through growing up. So I've seen the effect it can have on all of these people, and nothing's being done to address it. Now, 90% of the imams in the prison system are Deobandi. Yeah?
Deobandi. What's that even mean? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah. A conservative, strict, radical form of Islam. We allow 90% of the imams in a Deobandi. Yeah?
Deobandi, and YouTube translated it as Deal Andy. Deal Andy Imams. Deal Andy. All right, let's see what else he says. Come on.
It's like, it's insane. I personally don't think there should be any religion in universities. I don't think there should be any religion in... Well, not, again, it's wrong, I think, to tarnish all the other religions. I don't think Islam... If you've got these Muslims who David Cameron and our politicians keep telling us aren't Muslims, okay? Well, they're not Muslims. They're not Muslims. They don't need a Quran. They don't need to go to mosque. They don't need halal. Yeah? Because you keep telling us they're not Muslims. They're committing all these terrorist acts. You're saying it's not. It goes against Islam. It's exactly... And every single person in the country Muslim has been targeted. He's behind us. But what America needs, I think that has. So the toughest boy in my community was one of my best friends who converted to Islam, Barry. The estate he was from would have been a bit of a resistance to Islam, a bit of resistance to the heroin dealing, a bit of resistance to the pimping gangs. The kids on that estate would resist it. Yeah. They'd battle with them. Yeah? Then Barry comes out of prison, he's a Muslim. All of a sudden the resistance is dead.
So if you're in one of those prisons and you don't convert, you just say, oh, well,
yeah, enough.
Really? I mean, it's not...
So if you want to be safe, and I can tell you again, so I got moved from Wood Hill Prison down to Winchester. Mm-hmm. Now, Winchester, the catchment area for Winchester is Portsmouth, Southampton. Anyone who knows the UK knows there's not that many Muslims in that area. If there are Muslims, they don't have the radical jihadist problem that there's not as many Muslims in the induction wing. So they'd come on in the first week and they'd look at the shape. No one will make them. They were just putting on in everyone. Convert to us. An enemy. Okay? That enemy, which they would call, if you've got all these terrorists being put in prison, if a terrorist gets 10 years, they're actually getting more radical. Why are these, if we're at war, and this war...
Where's the bit about his sister? That's what I was looking for. They didn't seem to mention it. Maybe it's a different video. Somebody says cousin got groomed, but did she just fall in love with... And he said she got groomed. Probably. Gandalf the White trying to chat to Suad Muhammad. Why are you chatting to her, bro? Leave her alone. There was never any problems in Luton until Tommy Robinson came on the scene. I've lived here all my life and had no problems, says A. Hey, it's interesting that you got your avatar looks like a picture of the Palestinian flag. So as a non-Muslim, you care about Palestine. Are you Palestinian Arab? Or tell us. I'd like to learn more about you. Unknown says, analyze that. Allows for taking one's own life. Yeah, correct. Where is Rafiq? Watch this. I'm going to time you out again. Yeah, time out. In effect. Okay, Gandalf the White. I'll take it easy. DJ Rocksteady in the house. Alaikum salam. Bro, are you sure you will not get a strike from videos? Hey, Somali. Good question, bruv. I wasn't thinking of that. Let's see. Where's the bit about his sister?
And if you could stand there, so I sat one time, in the end I had to have secure visits on my own because everyone wanted to kill me. And I'm sat up on this balcony looking.
I'm sure he's chatting rubbish. Everyone wanted to kill him, yeah. That's his friend Barry down here, look. Or Imran, as he calls him.
Who was radicalised? One of your best friends was radicalised.
So as I was growing up, I used to knock around with a lad called Roger. Now, Roger lived up the road to me, grew up on the...
That's his mate Barry, who converted to Islam. But what we were looking for is the bit about his sister. So Tommy Robinson, sister. Don't know, mate. I'll look for it another time. Okay. Well, I missed. Full effect timeouts. Hey. Did Tommy get bullied by Asians? Bullying is wrong, no matter who does it. Okay, bullying is not a good thing. Yasmin B says, Ukhti Suad, are you in London? If you don't want to answer that on here, I understand. Why am I reading that comment out? I just read out all the comments. Just remember that. Yeah. Okay. Back to the article. Yeah. So 2 knife men washed their faces and feet. In other words, they did wudu at London Mosque. Let's see what this article is saying. 2 knife men stabbed a man to death, then ran into a mosque and washed their hands and faces to blend in with worshippers, it emerged today. The victim, a man in his 20s, was knifed to death yesterday evening before his killers ran into London Central Mosque near Regent's Park to get away. The murder is the 30th killing in the capital this year. Wow, we're in March, the 3rd month. So we've had 10 killings in London in each month. Well, if you distribute it. Wow. Witnesses in the mosque have said the assailants pretended to be members of the congregation arriving for prayers, but then changed clothes in a toilet and disappeared. Police have said the incident is not terror-related and the killers are not linked to the mosque. So, you notice they say terror-related. Anyway, they had to distinguish it because automatically, when you mention the word mosque, you think of terrorism. That's what an effective job the media has done. They now have to qualify it. Oh gosh, what happened there? It's madness. That must be Croydon, mate. That's the only place that can be. So A says, I'm white British and care very much for the Palestinians. Yeah, Allah bless you and guide you. Hey. Wa alaikum assalam. So it says DJ Rocksteady. Yes, I'm in London. Yasmin B claims to run a sister circle on Wednesdays. You should come, sis, inshallah. Yes, Sister Suad. Please go to it. And let us know how it goes. What people would be interested to learn about activities sisters are doing. Unknown as usual, trying to be not controversial but quarrelsome. Mr. Quarrelsome in the house. Unknown. Your name is Mr. Quarrelsome. MQ. Mr. Quarrelsome. I've never seen somebody quarrel so much. That's actually, is that the right word? Let me think. Quarrel. A heated argument or disagreement. No. Yeah, well, maybe. typically about a trivial issue and between people who are usually on good terms. Okay, argument, row, fight, disagreement, difference of opinion, falling out. What other words are there for quarreling? That's the best word I can see out of that list of alternatives. Quarrel. I can't even pronounce it properly. I have difficulty with the letter R when I speak. All right. So I'm guessing they didn't actually catch the killers, or did they? Oh, okay. So Mr. Molana said he saw two people being detained and put in handcuffs by the police at the mosque. So it looks like they may have actually been arrested. But look how many people have been killed on our streets this year. Wow, a female got killed on January the 1st. Charlotte Huggins. March the 28th, unnamed man. Well, it looks like it wasn't Mr. Unknown because he's still in our chat. Where's Rafiq? Watch this. I'm gonna. Oh, you want the link, do you? I dare you to come on here. Dare ya? You're not coming on. There we go. So there's the link to the chat. Yes. How can I contact you privately? I don't know how all this works. Saad Muhammad, just be careful about what personal information you share with random people you come across on the internet. Okay. That's my advice. That's my advice to everybody in the chat. If somebody wants to contact you offline, be careful what personal information you share with them, okay? Because you don't know who they are or what they want with your personal information. Maybe it might be best to give them some sort of Gmail account and you can communicate with them through, what's that thing called? Hangouts. You just do a personal hangout call with them. All right. Karima LG says Yasmin is a sister. Yeah, regardless if it's a sister or a brother, it could be anyone. At the end of the day, it's just a random stranger. You don't know them. It's better to take precautions. Prevention is better than cure. Once you've spoken to them, if you want to meet them, sure you can. No problem with that. Does anybody think what I'm saying is unreasonable? Over the top? Karima LG says, true react, but wallahi, Yasmin is a sister. Okay, Karima LG, how do you know Yasmin is a sister? Have you ever met her? Have you ever seen her? Have you ever spoken to her? What do you know about Yasmin B? Oh, is Yasmin B this Jordan's sister? I don't know. I don't know if it is. But regardless, the point I'm getting at is we should have a general sense of precaution that we take when we're on the internet. Okay. Tanvi Akima says, reactionary, are we brothers? I don't think so. Unless my mum didn't tell me about you. DJ Rocksteady, Yasmin B had no communication out tonight. Sister Sana B said she couldn't do it. Are you talking about the sisters panel? Yeah, I don't know what happened to that, bro. I know a lot of people were looking forward to it, but sadly it didn't happen. Yasmin B says, no, not unreasonable. We speak personally, that's how she knows. Okay, fair enough. But yes, I understand what you're saying. Thank you very much. Karima LG says, Jordan's sister, plus I've spoken to her, yes. Oh, you've spoken to her, that's good. All right. Kilowatt says, don't be naive. DJ Rocksteady. How do we know I'm DJ Rock? Yeah, exactly, DJ Rocksteady. How do we know you are you? Come on the panel. I dare ya. If it sounds like you're speaking from 30,000 leagues under the sea, then we know it's you. Send a link. Why so scared? I sent the link. Where is Rafiq? You're the one ignoring it. Watch this. I'm going to time you out again. I'm going to put the link in again, but I'm also going to time you out because I'm enjoying timing you out. It's not often I do that to people because I don't want to do injustice to them. But you, I'm having fun timing you out, dude. Let's see. There we go. There's the link. So Dash, when you can play hide and seek with Modine again? Dude, that was yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed it. I had a good little run. You can join in next time, Sid Bash. Actually, that might be a good little thing. We could do like either a treasure hunt or some sort of a game of it, not it as in eat in the Bengali accent. I mean it as in you have to catch someone. We could do that. Grown adults playing it around the West End. That would be fun. Where is Rafiq? The link was to Tommy Robinson YouTube video. Okay, that's the link now. Where is Rafiq? Where is Rafiq? A says, I might not be A. I could be Z. What are you chatting about? A? Oh, okay. You might. Yeah, true. Sid Bash. LOOL. Sorry, LOOOOL. Okay. Sid Bash says, yeah, I will. It looked fun. It was fun, bro. It was. Where is Rafiq? Says, have you blocked my Pakistani atheist account? Don't know, bro. Possibly. So you admit that you are actually Pakistani atheist, where is Rafiq, yeah? Gosh. Unknown says, no timing out Muslims without reason. What's that? Who just got timed out? Unknown, you just got timed out, bro. What happened? Oh dear, someone timed you out. How do you untime out people? DJ Rocksteady says link doesn't work reactionary. Oh, all right. Let me get a new link for you. Stop sharing. Bear with me while I get the new link. Okay. Try this link. Let me know if that works, DJ Rocksteady. And if it doesn't, I have to go and get a new one. Bear with me. Somebody just joined. Somebody just joined the Hangout. Somebody with the name Unknown has joined the Hangouts. Oh, great. Something's up with this thing. Am I getting hacked again? Damn. Yeah, I can see people joining the panel. They're in the back chat, but they haven't come on the panel yet.
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, DJ Rocksteady.
What's good? What's good?
What's happening, bro?
Chilling, man. I'm just chilling in the tunnels, man. Trying to find my way out.
The tunnels?
I'm kidding, man. I'm kidding.
Okay. We got... what's that say? Analyze that. Said Sid Bash, you always time me out on big odds thing. So Muhammad, where are you going? Hey Somali, wait. Yeah. Let me see. Any other news from the propaganda media?
Hey, you know, I was messaging you saying Google Meme for
What?
Ralph.
Sorry?
Meme, M-E for Ralph.
Meme.
Yeah.
Do you call it meme?
Yeah, we call him Meme over here.
Meme. All right, let's try. Just Ralph. The word Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph.
Okay.
Well, I don't see the screen though.
All right, there we go. Let me share my screen. Who's in the chat? Identify yourselves.
Abu Mujahid's on the chat.
Doesn't even give salams. What's up with you, unknown? Why don't you give salams?
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam.
Yeah, man. It's from the etiquette to not interrupt somebody when you enter a gathering, unless it's necessary to make the salah. You know? I don't wanna interrupt your vibe. So I'd wait for you to finish. Yeah.
What a nice mannered brother over here, man.
Yeah, very well mannered, bro.
I hope you're not being sarcastic, but thank you anyway. I appreciate that.
All right, can you see my screen?
Wait. Who's just joined?
Oh.
Oh, it's that Waris guy.
Yeah.
The atheist guy has joined the panel.
Hey, what's going on, Pakistani atheists? How you doing?
What you got to say, bro?
Pakistani Kafir, is that you?
Astaghfirullah. What's wrong with this guy? Brother, would you like to say today? Do you want to give us da'wah? Or do you want da'wah?
He hasn't actually spoken. How do you know he's there, bro?
I can see him. He's come in.
I just joined. What's his name? What's his real Hey, Waris, right? This is your name, Waris?
Pakistani Kafir. So yeah, I typed Meme Ralph, as you said.
Oh, you gotta go to images though.
Okay, images. Which one are we looking for, bro?
No, I just want to see what kind of what do you guys call it? Meme? You guys call it meme, right? Just want to see what kind of memes that they have for Ralph. Try Abu Mujahid.
I'm a stable genius. That sounds like him, doesn't it?
Try
Try what?
Try Umar. Umar, how you say your name?
You talk to me, bro.
UMMAR?
No, it's Ain Meme Ra.
Yasmin B says, "What happened to Jordan? Has he left the chat?" Yasmin B, aren't you his sister? Why don't you just message him? You asking us?
Sid Bash, man, how you been, brother? Haven't seen you for a minute.
Only a minute?
Well, that means a while.
I'm joking, bro.
Watch out, Jafar. He's going to get you into an argument about what a minute means.
Oh, boy.
Yasin B says, "I'm not his sister. I am a spy." What?
Well.
Oh, gosh. What's that about? Sid Bash says we actually mob me up, please. Sid Bash, the rule here is you have to come on the panel before you get modded up. Oh, you've been on the panel before. All right.
Hey, Sid Bash, you gotta come join us on Muslim Masters, bro. Matters.
Why are you advertising your channel, bro?
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
Is that what you come here to do?
No.
No, I'm kidding.
I haven't seen it for a minute. That's why.
I'm joking, bro. I'm joking. Birdnest Ratfest says the kafir lover dwells in lower pits of hell. Then what's he talking about? Unknown says Kilowatt and Analyze That have never been on the panel.
Yo, TH is looking for JK, bro.
Yeah. Kilowatt has been on the panel, bro. He was on my very first panel. And before you, Unknown, in fact.
I doubt it. But anyway, sounds cozy, bro.
You doubt it. Like man's gonna lie about that. Reactionary is proper tight with his modship, says Suad Muhammad.
He does a lottery every month.
Yeah. Some people think giving mods out is about wala wal bara. They think that it's a sign of wala wal bara. Parliament rejects all indicative votes. Yeah, like that means anything to me. So we've seen that story. Food delivery turf wars. Riders reveal how they face violent threats, have tires slashed, and even get scooters torched by rivals working on the same patch in London. Yo, what's his name? Unknown. It says here, Afghan said his tire was slashed with a screwdriver by a competitor from Brazil. A driver revealed there is tension between rivals from Afghanistan and Brazil at McDonald's restaurant in North London.
Damn, bro.
Does McDonald's deliver?
Yeah, they do with the Uber and DoorDash.
Wow. So there's Afghan delivery drivers and Brazilian delivery drivers, and they're at war.
They're at war.
Yeah, check it out. Set fire to the man's bike.
It's crazy, bro. Yeah, man. Afghans are roadmen, bro.
Well, you'd expect a delivery driver to work on the road.
Exactly. But bro, I wouldn't mess with those delivery drivers, bro.
Okay, now watch everybody start trying to call me trying to check me on my comments. Raindrop. Hey Jafar, which is the best CBD? Or Raindrop, suck out. Oh, sorry. Why did I say that? That's stuff. Raindrop, go away. Raindrop, go away. Come back here another day. Raindrop. Mr. Fake politeness. Analyze that. Zizek does good movie reviews. To be honest, better. What's he talking about? Sid Bash. Reactionary will unmod us all soon anyways. Correct. DJ Rocksteady is not a mod on my channel. Why is that?
No,
DJ, you're not a mod.
I'm good. I'm good.
I bet add you.
No, I'm good.
DJ Rocksteady says, my brand is 100% halal, Raindrop. Fitna Matters. Has Analyze been on your panel? Has Analyze been on your panel? Has he been on my panel? No, he hasn't. But he was one of my first viewers ever to interact with me. So,
Memory.
Hey, DJ, guess who's in the chat?
Yeah, Sonny. Hey, Sonny, it was good, man. We were just talking about it too, right? Like a few days ago.
Yeah, we're saying, where's Sonny Fighter, man?
Yeah, we were asking about you, man.
Sonny back in the joint.
We missed you, bro. It was kind of cloudy that day too, right?
Sonny Fighter says Reactionary is a misogynist. What's a misogynist?
Yeah, that day was kind of cloudy, man. We were like, where's Sonny at?
DJ, what's a misogynist? Huh?
A what?
What's a misogynist?
I don't know. What is it?
A misogynist. Anyway, Tanvir Akima says, reactionary, I'm a pavement man.
Damn.
He's not a road man. He's a pavement man. DJ Rocksteady has 0% THC. Okay. I was talking about CB, cannabis and stuff. Fitnamatis says, reactionary said he only gives mods to people who have been on this panel. Yeah, all right. I said something. I may have made a mistake, Fitnamatis. Apologies. I better do a press release. Just to like to inform everybody, I made a statement earlier today, and it may have been not completely factually correct. And I'd like to apologize for the distress caused, if any. All right. Yasmin B says, reactionary, do you know about Jordan's journey to Islam? Which Jordan are you talking about? Jordan
yes.
M?
Yes. He actually came on our panel, remember? And spoke to us about it.
Yeah, what he drove down to Speaker's Corner, didn't he? I think he met with Brother Hamza, didn't he? He met with Brother Hamza. Brother Hamza gave him dawah and he took a shahada. Is that right?
I think before that, wasn't it that he was watching a lot of videos and his niece got him more into learning about Islam.
His niece gave him dawah. Is that what you said?
Well, he wanted to make sure that his niece, he wanted to make sure the religion she was practicing, stuff like that. So it got him interested in it. He did remember he did a panel with us with Isa and Hamza on there.
Okay.
One of our first interviews.
Kilowatt says he timed out Raindrop by accident. Kilowatt, I'd like to reward you with a mod, but you're already a mod, so I can't. Analyze that says, Fitna matters. Same goes for Kilowatt. Your point is... Well, Kilowatt has been on the panel, to be fair. Analyze that. Fitna Matters says reactionary has double standards. Hey, Fitna Matters, if you knew me, you wouldn't say double standards. You'd probably say like triple or quadruple standards.
I was just about to say triple standards.
Sunny Fighter said, Sid, ask Suad. That's a good match, isn't it? Sid and Suad. Sid and Suad, a good couple. You can make a TV show out of it. She will tell you its meaning.
This atheist guy's been on the panel for like 10 minutes now, but he's not said anything.
I'll speak to him then. See what he's got to say.
Too bad we're still trying to figure it out, man.
Pakistani Kafir, are you there? Speak or show. Do you want to boot him, Omar?
Hello?
Hey,
there he is.
Hey, what's going on, bro? How you doing?
Does the offer still stand?
Yeah, I'm good, thanks.
How you doing, Pakistani atheist? Long time.
I think his name is Waris, right? Waris?
Problem with his... Hey, Unknown, you muted him.
No, I didn't, Wallah.
Did anyone mute him? You're on mute.
I want to see what he's got to say, bro.
Suad Muhammad says, lol. Fitna Matters, reactionary, now mod me up. Is that your way of asking to be modded up, Fitna Matters? Fitna Matters, come on the panel, bro. Or sister, whatever you want.
Reactionary?
Yes.
Why did you time me out?
Why did I time you out? Don't know. Probably just felt like it. Why? Did that upset you? Why are you on mute? Unknown. I hope you're not muting the man.
Okay, Wallah, I'm not. I think he's not ready to talk properly, probably. That's what it is.
Hey, Waris, are you there?
I'm going to eject you because you're like
Hello?
interrupting. Yeah.
Hello?
Hey,
yes.
Hey, can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Waris?
Hello?
Hello, Waris.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Right, okay, so what are we talking about today?
You came on the channel. What would you like to talk about, Waris?
I wish to talk about apostasy.
Is that the only thing you care about in the world?
Is that all you can bring to the table?
Yeah. There's so many things to talk about in life, and you just want to talk about apostasy.
I think it's a relevant subject.
I agree. I do agree.
You think it's a relevant or an irrelevant subject?
Relevant.
Yeah. Because what? How does it benefit you becoming an apostate?
I want to show you guys the light as well.
Why?
Because I think you could benefit from it.
How? What benefit does it bring you by telling us about it?
It doesn't benefit me.
It doesn't?
No.
So you're just wasting time?
No, but it's beneficial for you.
Why is it beneficial for me?
Because then you won't be stuck in a 7th century ideology.
7th century? Okay, and that will benefit me how when I die?
You will live your life to its fullest rather than waste it on religion.
So what can I do? How can I live my life differently as an atheist than I can as a Muslim?
Well, you wouldn't have to pray 5 times a day. That's a waste of time.
Wait, isn't atheism a religion?
No, it's not.
Do you believe in anything after death?
No, I don't.
So you believe there's nothing after death?
No.
Do you do yoga?
Hey ho, that's your religion then, bro.
What's my religion?
If there's a belief
that you don't believe in a life after death, you believe.
No, there's just no evidence.
It's the only life.
There's no evidence in anything after death. If evidence was provided to me, then I would accept it.
But why? It's still a belief, though, right? Belief means religion.
Blah blah blah.
Can I ask you guys a question?
No.
I'm going to anyway.
You just
do you
did.
Think
that is a question.
Do you think apostates should be killed?
Why? What difference does it make?
No, I want to ask you. No, I just ask you the question.
Why do you care?
I'm asking you. Do you think apostates should be
killed?
No,
but you must have a reason for asking the question.
Okay, so the reason I asked that question is if the same law was reciprocated here in the UK, right? We would have, if someone was to convert to Islam, do you think they should be killed?
Do you think there's any reason a person should be killed?
No, I don't. I don't believe in the death penalty.
Okay, so it's your choice, isn't it?
Yeah, what do you think?
It's not important what I think.
So you think someone should be killed for changing their mind?
You said that. I didn't say that.
I'm asking you.
It's not what we think.
Why are you asking me?
Because I am.
Because? Why do you care?
Because there are countries, nation states around the world that have the death penalty for people who leave their faith.
Okay, and?
So I'm asking you, what's your opinion?
Don't have an opinion. You're the one who came on to talk about it.
So I'm asking you, what do you think?
Why are you asking me?
No, I'm asking you. Obviously, you want to propagate your faith, so I'm asking you, what do you think?
I wasn't propagating anything. I was just online going through the news on the Daily Mail.
Okay, so you don't care. So you don't care.
You must have a reason why.
So you don't care.
It's significant enough for you to come on the panel and spend your time here at 1:30 in the morning. Why do you care?
No, I'm asking you, what do you think? What's your opinion?
Yeah, he's asking you, why do you care?
What's motivating you behind that question?
Because I want to know what your opinion is.
Because
I don't think your ideology is suited or acceptable in the West.
No, I kind of
wait, guys. I want to let's see where he takes this. So go on, Waris.
Yeah, I think, to be honest with you, the Salafi kind of version of Islam is similar to the far right way of thinking here in the West.
Okay, all right, but what I'd still like to know
fascistic. It's a fascistic ideology.
Waris, why are you asking me or us what we think about apostates?
Because you follow that ideology.
Yeah, we follow what ideology?
You follow the way of the Salaf.
Okay, and why does that bother you?
It does bother me because it could potentially have an impact on people in this
Could have an
country and around
impact.
the world.
What impact is it going to have in this country?
Well, if Muslims become a majority, it will have an impact on this country.
Okay. What type of impact? A democratic impact or a non-democratic impact?
It could be either.
Okay, so if it's a democratic impact, is there a problem with that?
There is a problem with killing people for changing their mind.
I'm not saying that. Are you against democracy?
I am pro-democracy.
You're pro-democracy. So if the majority of the UK wanted what you're talking about,
yeah,
a death penalty for any particular crime, right? I don't know what the crime might be. A non-specified crime.
So you deem apostasy a crime?
If the majority of the UK, we're just talking hypothetically.
No, I'm asking you. What do you deem?
Are we speaking factually right now? Is this a real situation or is this just pure hypothetical?
It is a real situation around the world. It is.
No, we're talking about here. You talked about the UK.
Can you not answer a simple question?
You need to come better prepared, Mr.
No, listen.
He's not here.
You can't answer a simple question. Are you ashamed of your faith? Are you ashamed of your faith?
We know what he's here for, bro. We know what he's here for.
Yeah,
go on, apostate. Go on, continue.
Are you ashamed of your faith?
Nobody's afraid of. Nobody's ashamed of nothing.
Well, then answer the question.
Why you care?
Why you answer the question, bro? Lars, answer the question, bro.
Yeah, go on.
Hold on, bro. I'm trying to chat with him.
Oh, go, sorry.
Sorry, apostate. Why do you care?
Can you not answer a simple question? You can't answer a question with another question.
I have to know the sentiment behind your question in order to give you the right answer.
Are you
Otherwise,
afraid
I'm going to waste my time talking?
A majority. Is that what it is?
No, the only I'm asking because in countries around the world.
Yes.
Don't tell me about countries around the world. Let's talk about the UK.
Hold on a second. I'm not finished. You just interrupted me. Countries around the world, this has an impact on people directly.
All right. And what
last week, a teacher.
Apostate.
A teacher.
I'm going to mute you because you're taking the mic now. Apostate.
He doesn't
Stop diverting and let's stick to the topic.
So answer the question then. You're the one that's diverting. Answer the question.
No one's diverting anywhere. You are the one that's diverting.
Yes, you are. No, I'm asking you, what's your opinion on apostasy? Do you think it should be punishable by death?
Why do you care what I think?
Do you think a woman should be stoned to death simply for committing a sexual mistake?
Hold on a second. Hold on. You're throwing in.
What do you think?
You're throwing in these false assumptions.
I love these questions. I love these questions.
Have you ever seen a woman be stoned to death?
And Waris, you know you're desperate now, aren't you? Listen, do you want to have a proper conversation?
Answer the question then.
These dumb techniques.
Well, answer the question.
What is your question?
Should there be a death penalty for apostasy? It's very simple.
Okay.
In an
why
Islamic
do you care?
state,
why do you care?
Down, bro.
No. Your friend was about to answer.
Yeah. Why do you care what I think?
I hate atheists so much. I swear, these guys are the worst.
What?
Why do you care what I think?
So then I can kind of have a feel of how you are as a person.
What difference does it make?
An opinion.
It does make a difference.
Are people free to have their own views?
They are. So I want to know what your opinion is.
Why?
So I can judge what your ideology teaches.
I don't need you to judge me.
Yeah?
I don't need you to judge me.
So you're refusing to answer the question.
Who are you, man?
Hold on.
Yeah?
I don't need you
to answer the question.
I don't need you to judge me.
Do you think I should be killed in an Islamic state? Reactionary.
Well, you're jumping now. Hold on a second.
No, I'm asking you the question. No, and you diverted.
We haven't finished with the previous question, Waris. Yeah? Let's use a bit of intellect in this discussion and not use emotion. Let's go one step at a time. Unknown, did you mute him?
Yeah.
Okay. That was a reasonable mute because he was just interrupting. Waris, you can unmute yourself.
Why are you entertaining this guy? I don't understand.
No, bruv. Just try not to interrupt, inshallah. Just
okay, fine. I'm gonna let you deal with it, yeah. But okay, cool, whatever.
No. Just let me go to a certain distance with him, and then you're free to have him, inshallah.
All right.
Hello, Waris.
Hello?
Waris, you there?
Hello?
Yes. Okay, let's continue our conversation, Waris.
Okay, first answer the question.
Okay, question. Ask it.
Should apostates be killed in Muslim majority countries?
Okay. My answer is, why do you want to know what I think?
That's not an answer. That's just a question.
Yeah, it's a question to know.
So you're refusing to answer.
Once I know why you're asking,
you're
that,
refusing to
then
answer.
I can answer.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it
you're
depends.
refusing to answer. Yeah.
It depends on why you're asking.
Fair enough. You're ashamed. It's okay. Don't worry.
That's not correct.
Oh,
if I know why you're asking, I will either answer you or I might not answer you. But
it's okay, reaction. You're better than Islam. Don't worry. It's okay. You are better than Islam, which is why you do not want to answer the question.
I'm better than Islam.
Because you are ashamed of your faith.
Am I ashamed of my faith?
Yes.
Not quite.
I think you are.
I'm sensible in that I'm not just going to say answers to please you if there's a bad intention behind it.
What do you think the intention is?
That's why I'm asking. I'm trying to understand why you're asking that. You're an atheist. You could be doing so many things with your different things right now with your time. And instead of spending time with your wife and kids or whatever it is you've got in your life, you've decided to come on here and talk to me and ask me a specific question about my opinion on apostasy and whether apostates should be killed under Islam. Well, have you asked Islamic scholars what the ruling is in Islam in that matter? No? Okay, you haven't. So why are you asking me?
Because I wanted your opinion. You have a kind of following online, so I wanted to see what your opinion on the matter is.
Okay. Why is my opinion important when there are scholars? What makes you think I even know the answer?
Okay, so is that what you're saying you don't know?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm wondering why you're asking me instead of asking the scholar.
So you don't have any opinions on this?
You see, you're avoiding every single time I'm asking you why you're asking the question.
It's a straightforward question. Why can't you answer it?
Your question is
no.
Obviously you're asking a loaded question because you're trying to make people look like. So it's obvious what's happening. You're coming here trying to make Islam look like it's some sort of intolerant and, as you've described it, backward 7th century religion, which is not compatible for today's day and age. And that Muslims are looking to unjustly treat apostates by establishing a death penalty on them. So in order to protect ourselves from this radical ideology that's spreading in the West amongst these Muslim Salafists, as you call them, we need to get rid of them. We need to ban their religion, ban their books, and repatriate these immigrant Muslims, or get rid of
no one talked about repatriation or anything of that nature.
Natural.
Why are you assuming that I think this when I've never stated it? You've just stated
because you're not answering the question.
No. You just made a whole load of assumptions. No, you've made a whole load of assumptions on me, none of which I've stated.
Because you're not telling me your reasons for asking the question.
Because I want to know your opinion. Okay, you can just say I refuse to answer the question. Yeah.
But why should I refuse to answer the question if I see there's no sort of entrapment behind it or ulterior motive? That's why I'm asking you why you're asking the question.
Well, okay. I'll tell you this. I don't want to kick anyone out of this country, right?
No?
No, that's
you want
not
to ban Islam?
I don't want to ban Islam. So
you're happy for Muslims to believe whatever they like?
I'm happy for Muslims to believe whatever they like. Yeah, go on.
Okay, fine.
So what's your opinion? So what's your opinion?
Do you care? If you're happy for me to have any opinion, why do you care?
Go on then, give me your opinion then.
Why do you care?
I'm asking you a question.
So you're not answering now.
Yeah, why is it so hard?
Nothing's hard, bro.
Are you ashamed?
I'm not ashamed of anything.
It's okay to be ashamed.
No, nothing to be ashamed of. I'm proud of my religion.
I don't think you are.
I'm grateful to be.
Is it okay to have sex slaves, reactionary?
All right, so now you jump to a different topic. 1 minute you're talking about apostate.
Are you
now you're talking
ashamed of
about
that?
sex slaves.
Is
Hold
that
on.
something you're proud of?
Hold on. All right, have we finished with the apostate question?
Well, you refused to answer it, so I decided to move on to another question.
All right, so we'll move on from that. Question 2. What's your question about sex slaves?
Do you think it's okay to have sex slaves?
Why would I think that it's okay to have sex slaves?
In accordance with the Quran and Sunnah.
Does the Quran and Sunnah say it's okay to have sex slaves?
Didn't the Prophet have a sex slaves?
Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam. Did he have sex slaves?
Did he not? I'm asking you.
You're the one asking, did he not? Meaning he did. Did he?
Did he? I'm asking you.
You have to prove it.
I'm asking you.
The burden of proof is on the claimant.
So I'm asking you, is it okay to have sex slaves?
Okay. So is it okay to have sex slaves? What, in Islam you mean?
Yeah.
What makes you think that it would be okay in Islam to have sex slaves?
I'm asking you the question.
What is a sex slave?
Someone who does not, who you can basically have sex with without her permission. So you can rape her, and you can have sex with her whenever you wish to, and she has no say in the matter.
I'm not familiar with that. I've never been taught that from Islam. And from what you've described, it sounds unjust, and I've never seen that.
Okay. So we return back to question 1. Is it unjust to kill someone for changing their mind?
Okay. And why do you care?
You answered the second question, but you're refusing to answer this one.
Yeah, because the second question is, it doesn't. All right. Why are you asking the first one?
Because I want to know your answer.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what your opinion is.
Why?
Because your answer to the second question was reasonable, and I want to see what your answer to this one is.
Why?
Why are you diverting off the topic?
Nobody's diverting. Just would like to know why you're asking the question.
Why
have you come here to ask me this?
Why did you answer the second question and refuse to answer the first?
I didn't actually answer the second question. I just gave you some comment which neither confirms or denies anything. I don't even know.
You said it was unjust to do so, right? Okay, so I'm asking you the question, is it unjust to kill someone for changing their belief?
Why do you care?
I'm asking you, is it unjust? I mean, it's a simple question. Is it unjust to kill someone for changing their belief?
Yeah, but you're not telling me why you want to know my opinion.
Why do you care why I want to know? Why don't you just answer the question?
Well, it's important to know.
When I came on your show, you asked me a bunch of questions and I answered them. Now I'm asking you a question, right? And you're simply refusing to answer the question.
Yeah, because I don't know why you're asking. Why do you want to know?
I'm just asking. What do you think of this matter?
Do you only care about what Islam says?
I care about what you think.
You care about my personal opinion.
Yeah, what's your personal opinion on this?
I don't have an opinion on it.
Okay, so you don't know, you're saying?
No, I don't have an opinion that I want to share with you.
Okay, so you're refusing to answer the question?
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I don't know why you want to know.
Okay. You can continue now with your show.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Bye, bro. Take it easy,
You can now talk to your the kafir.
This guy, man.
The Pakistani kafir.
What was the purpose of that? Like, you left the religion. It's clearly not for you. We don't want you. Yeah, if you do come back, we'll accept you, inshallah, open-handedly. But your purpose here today has proved to be nothing other than to antagonize and to just probably entertain yourself or make yourself feel better about the fact that you left the truth. Okay? It's not going to work on us.
I left falsehood. I left falsehood. Yeah?
So you left the idea that there might be a reason for your existence for one that says that there is no reason.
Never mind the reason for existence. Islam in itself is false. It's contradictory.
And somehow you're closer to the truth and to morality now. And we're further away. Okay.
But Islam in itself is a contradictory religion.
Mate,
It's false by its very nature.
Who
The
in the right
Quran makes
mind?
the Quran makes
Why
a
would
bold statement, right?
Why would we
It says it's right. Go on.
entertain the logic of a person who's happy to believe he exists without will and power and is just floating around by chance? If we can't get past that part, why on earth are we going to entertain your logic in other areas of discussion?
Well, the logic should begin with what you
Prove
believe,
yourself
right?
to be a deluded
Yeah.
individual.
I'm not making a positive
Believing
claim
the
though.
idea
You're
that
the
you
one
might
that's making a
exist
positive claim.
for some kind of reason, for one that doesn't have a reason. And we're supposed to give you the time of night.
Sorry, Unknown, can I just interrupt for a quick second?
Yeah, bro.
Pakistani Kafir. There's somebody in the chat saying that you're actually a Shia. Is that true?
That's not true, no.
Okay. So do you believe in Ali?
I'm aware of his existence, yeah.
All right. Do you disbelieve in Ali?
What do you mean by disbelief?
Like, do you declare him not to be anything special to you in your life whatsoever?
Not in my life personally, no.
He holds no value to you. Do you declare that Ali holds no value to you whatsoever?
I know very little about Ali, so yeah, I would agree to that statement.
So, okay. And the household of the Prophet ﷺ means nothing to you?
I have respect for some of them.
Which ones?
Hussein.
Okay, why?
Because of the way he was killed unjustly.
Okay. Exposed. Bang! Unknown, did you see that?
I'm guessing he used to be a Shia.
No, he is a Shia. He's a Rafida.
Oh, God.
I'm not Shia, man.
Rafidi, Kafir, Shia. What was that song again? That
I
was
don't know.
on Gola's channel.
But, you know,
Kafir, Shia,
it
Shia.
shows a lot.
Kafir,
It does
Kafir,
show a lot.
something like that.
So you think I'm a Shia?
Pakistani Kafir, Shia. What's wrong with you, man?
No. To me, you
Is
disbelieve
that the
in
level
the creator.
of Taqiyya you go to? You are a Kafir, Mr. Pakistani Kafir.
Yep. That's
Unashamed.
Right. And he's
so you think
clearly
no, wait,
happy.
hold on. You think I'm a Shia?
You're a Kafir, bro. That's
No, on what
Shia.
basis? On what basis?
You said you're a Kafir, and you said you're a Shia. So
how did I
happy.
say I was a Shia?
But you are a Shia.
How did I say I was a Shia?
Be happy,
you are a
bro.
Shia.
How?
You chose it.
Based on what?
You made
no
your bed
evidence.
in it, bro.
No
you
evidence.
Love Hussein. You hate Allah, but you love Hussein. What's that?
I said I respect Hussein. I don't love Hussein.
Okay. Oh, wow. Crimes of Britain says Speaker's Corner attendees arrested today at the Brexit March for a violent attack on arrival. Wow. Yeah, Mr. Pakistani Kafir. Shia.
So you're going to entertain this thought of me being a Shia?
You've basically fallen into. We asked you a simple question. You wouldn't.
Okay. I dislike Ali.
Exposed,
I dislike
bro.
Hussein. There you go.
Run back
Okay,
into the
how about this? Ali is a cunt. How about that?
Yeah, so is your mum.
Whoa, reactionary. Just kick him out. There's no need. Bro.
Yeah.
Does that prove I'm not a Shia?
Yeah, bro.
What are you?
What did you gain? What did you gain by coming here? You made no friends, you gained no knowledge, and you're still a kafir. Oh yeah, keep laughing. You're still a kafir. You gain no benefit, you gain no friends. What a waste of time.
Waris.
What a waste of time.
Like, Waris, since you don't believe in Allah, then you won't mind us making dua to Allah. Because you don't believe in him. You feel there's not going to be any result of our dua. So I'm going to make dua to Allah to punish you for what you said and make you regret saying that for the rest of your life.
That's the reaction. There's no need, bro. Just let him go, man. You are no longer.
All right, put this.
Yeah.
Pakistani Kafir, may Allah give you what you deserve.
That's it. Absolutely no sincerity, no respect. just complete troll. That's it. Imagine. Imagine if you were on the truth as a Muslim going onto a Christian channel, for example, you know, we go there
But
with some kind of commonality.
do you believe that that insult he made was sincere?
It doesn't make a difference to me, bro, because either way, he's clearly a non-Muslim, and I have no more to do with him. Do you know what I mean? That's all I have to say on the guy.
Wow, Crimes of Britain says there were 2 Combat 18 members in attendance. One got a whack across the head. Oh gosh. Raindrop, your boy got exposed. Go and collect him from the emergency wing of the hospital. He got exposed, bro. Dean over Dunya, he's still alive. What's his name? Unknown. One of your cousins is here in the chat. It would also appear a member of Generation Identity got their wish of rivers of blood after getting a few digs in the boat race whilst putting their stickers up. Was today the boat race? Oh gosh, should have known. What was I not aware? Okay. Pakistani kafir exposed. He's actually a Shia. Dino Vidunya says, "How are you, Akhi Reaction?" Dino Vidunya, I don't know what to make of you, blood.
He's a good guy, no? From what I've heard of him on a previous pan.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of him.
Yo, DJ, you awake,
No.
yeah?
Yeah, I was talking to Raindrop on chat.
Oh yeah.
Hey, isn't he one of the army members or something? One of
I
the
don't
army.
know.
Yeah, I think I've seen him in the army membership.
Who's that you're talking about?
Must be army. Dino Virginia.
Dino Vidunya. I remember he changed his name to "I'm not here to debate." Do you remember?
Yeah, but he's an honorary.
He went on Go Live's channel and got owned, basically.
Got owned. You know, these atheists. You know, I don't understand. So why do they care about other people's religion? Why don't they just
big
their
up
life?
D. Big up to a user called D. So what's his name? Jafar. The guy is actually a Rafidi. He's a Shia.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did you guys find out?
Tuqya. Yeah, he's doing Tuqya to pretend he's a kafir.
How did you find out?
Someone in the chat mentioned it. They said he wrote "Yeah Ali" in one of the chats in the comment section of another video, and so they mentioned it. So we asked him what his views are on Ahlul Bayt, and he suddenly went silent. He went quiet very quick, and then we asked him to insult Ali and the household of the Prophet ﷺ, and he wouldn't do it. And then he must have said some sort of special A'udhu Billah type statement, you know, like to protect himself, to follow through on his tuqya. And then he said something very insulting, so we had to get rid of it.
Oh, damn. It's not good.
Pakistani
exposed, man. Exposed.
So there was a lot of infighting today. Wow, Crimes of Britain giving us the news big time. Mudting. You know, there was a march today in London about Brexit, and all of these white power groups went there as well, and their offshoots, the football people. And, Combat 18. Apparently, there's a little infighting amongst themselves.
You gotta open a can of whoop ass.
Madness.
Assalamu alaikum, Nikki Travis.
Is Nikki Travis a man or a woman? What do you think, Jafar?
It's a brother.
How do you know? Nikki is both a male and a female name, isn't it?
That is true, but I think it's a dude. I mean, it's a brother.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Actually, have you discussed yet about what happened with Shamsi Ali Dawa? I can't remember if you've spoken about that yet. That whole
I thought you
business.
said
Yeah,
we
for the
should have
past,
backbite already, bro.
like every night we've been talking about him.
Oh, have you? Oh, I don't know why. I can't remember you making any points on it. I don't know.
I think you said that we shouldn't be talking about those kind of things, bro.
Yeah, I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't see it as a regular sort of disagreement in the park. I see it as quite profound. Just simply because like it's hard to differentiate between the methodologies of like certain groups. I mean, sorry, it's very easy to with certain groups, but whereas with other groups, it's hard to differentiate. Okay, where do these guys actually disagree? You see what I mean? Like with the Shias, with the Sufis, it's quite clear. Like they have completely different beliefs to us,
Bruv,
whereas this is like a
it,
political
look,
difference. See what I'm
so
saying?
you're saying that they are quite aligned when it comes to how they believe in Allah, in their
Yes,
aqidah, and
exactly,
so on, right? But
exactly.
now you're trying to understand how they differ. The key difference, bruv, is one group will say, we don't recognize you as being upon the Sunnah because according to us, you're unknown. You get that?
I'm with you. I'm with you.
So if I say, for example, Abu Mujahid, the fact that I don't know you, I'm doubtful about you being Ahl Sunnah, right?
Oh
Now,
yeah.
how would I find out if you are Ahl Sunnah? I would know somebody that knows you. So if nobody I know recommends you, then according to me, you're doubtful. And I have to treat you as not being on the Sunnah until it's proven to me that you are on the Sunnah.
Mm.
You get me? Now,
Yeah.
who is it that you have to be known by? You have to be known by somebody that belongs to one of their recognized mosques. And those mosques have to be recognized by a particular publishing house called Salafi Publications.
Was it the spub
And
thing
that's
that you were
it.
talking about?
Yeah, SPubs. So if you're not part of SPubs or somehow connected to SPubs, according to them, you're not Ahl Sunnah.
Mm.
You might have a direct line to scholars that they recognize, but the fact you don't follow them and you're not connected to them in the UK, then that
Yeah,
means
but
nothing.
isn't it more like the crew thing too? Like 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 teams like followers. Like I follow this type of shit and they follow this type of shit and stuff like that.
I didn't get you, bruv. Sorry.
Like in Speaker's Corner, like I'm sure. I mean, I've seen them talking to each other. Like I've seen Hashim with Shamsi before together. Standing next to each other, talking to somebody. So do you think it's not group wise, but maybe it might be a personal issue with each other when it comes to what happened that day
No,
with
it's deen based according to Spubs.
mm,
Sorry, according to Shamsi. From his perspective, it's based on the religion. Okay. Because according to him, the guy is not Salafi. He's not Salafi because he's not known by anybody related to Salafi publications or any of the affiliate mosques.
oh really? 'Cause I thought it was because he didn't say Assalamu alaikum to that's what someone was saying that something didn't say Islam to him, so they had an altercation. But again, didn't he have an altercation with Muhammad Hijab as well a while back?
Yeah. Well, they had a debate, didn't they?
They was about talking about
How do you untime out someone if they've been timed out?
what happened.
I don't know how to untime them out. Someone got timed out. I mean,
Timed out.
a reasonable timeout. Somebody was insulting you, I guess, and Sid Bash timed
Oh
them
man,
out.
they keep talking about my
But
breathing problem, man.
yeah,
It's kind of gay talking about somebody's breathing problem. Hopefully nobody has breathing problems in the future or in your family. Um, you ain't gonna be laughing.
Yeah, man.
No,
No,
To mod everyone up.
and no, go look now, Sebastian. I saw what you did, bro. But you know what? I find it kind of funny that these Muslims, talk about Islam and everything, and they're the first one to disrespect and make fun of somebody's medical issues and stuff like that, or
Raindrops dissing
make
you
fun
now,
of
bro. Look.
Muslims. Sleep apnea.
Nah,
He's
he's
right.
not dissing. He's just saying what he thinks. But
Yeah,
I was just joking, Raindrop.
yeah. It's pretty sad though, man. That Muslims are like that, man.
Analyze that, said Yasmin B. Basically, Saudi bootlickers. No, they're not Saudi bootlickers. They're bootlickers of a particular scholar that they look up to in Saudi Arabia. That's not Saudi bootlicking. It's a particular individual bootlicking, if any. Sid Bash, I don't mind the timeout. If people write a comment that's not appropriate, I try to just remove it. That particular comment. If they're being insulting, then I'll time them out. One timeout, that's enough. But to just like time them out, do a multi timeout, then they can't comment anymore. Then they'll just leave the channel. So I try to avoid doing that.
No, I think he just deleted the message. He didn't time them out.
Oh, okay. Raconteur says sleep apnea is a sign of jinn possession. Is it? Nah, man. I don't know. Where's your proof for that? Sid Bash, you're not hardcore. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm a bit soft. That's why I let these Pakistani kafirs come on here, like Pakistani atheists, and why so religious and all these lunatics. They're so extreme, these people. It's unbelievable. You know what they want to do, right? They want to expel Muslims from the West. So they keep coming and asking these questions.
No, man. I just don't understand why they care so much about religion when they don't believe in religion. Why don't they just live their normal lives, doing what they're doing? You know.
So you think they're Christians, really?
Yeah, not only that, but most of these agents had something personal that happened to them.
Yeah.
Like, you know how he was talking about, like, beating wives, right?
Yeah.
Now maybe his father used to beat his mother.
No. Look, he the reason he was saying that was specifically to drop certain keywords into the video. You know, like
I understand that, but still, like,
that's all it was.
Maybe, but the things that he was talking about, maybe something personal happened to him, where he talks about those kind of things. No.
Nah, bro. No, it didn't. And his story is probably not even true. He probably never was a Muslim. Okay. Well, 1 second. Crimes of Britain says, just seen homosexual Colin was on cam with Tommy. Yeah, bro. Pat, he came on here on the Hangout earlier. He was on the train back to Sheffield, and he said that he took a picture with Tommy and he was going to get his phone number until the security stepped in and said, no, don't give him your phone number. He'll give it to Omar. Imagine that. Anyway, yeah, that's what happened. Sorry, Jafar, go ahead, bro.
No, I was just saying, like, a lot of these atheists have just personal issues because if you ever see atheists that were Muslim, they'll talk about Islam. If you ever see atheists that were Christian, they'll talk about Christianity, right? It's whatever religion they were in, they try to
I don't agree is because look at Raindrop. He's a Sikh, but all he does is talk about Islam, no other religion. And the questions that what's it called? Pakistani Kafir was asking, he could have asked those exact same questions to Jewish people and even to Christians, and he would get more extreme answers. But he was simply trying to make it. And there's a lot of these people that. Do you think he might actually be working for Christian? Now he could be a Shia working with Christians. I was convinced he was a Shia after that, to be honest.
Yeah, I was listening to.
Sunny Fighter's back.
They're still talking shit too, man.
Stop talking rubbish, Sunny Fighter. Oh, we'll have to make fun of you. You won't like it. You'll start crying. Well, what's that? Sid Bash says, I got so many Sikh mates that I class as my brothers, and then there are people like Raindrop Sorry, but I don't agree with your logic. Exactly. Raindrops nuts, man. Some people say he's actually a Zio Christian. Can you confirm?
No, I have a
Raindrop?
feeling I know who Sunny Fighter is, bro.
You know who it is?
Yeah.
Give us a clue.
You have him as a mod as well.
I have him as a mod.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Nah, man, it's not him.
Yeah, it is, bro. That's how he talks, bro.
So he's talking to himself in the chat.
Pretty much. He has a lot of time on his hand, no?
Okay. Let me time out. Sunny Fighter. I just timed you out, blood. Dino Vidunia says, Sid, what's the deal with Uncle Jamal nowadays?
Oh man, I don't want to talk about that, man. That's history.
That's history, blood.
That's
Analyze
history.
that says, Raindrop isn't me, blood. LOL.
Wait, what do you mean it's history, bro? It's not like he's disappeared or anything.
No.
That topic it's been like played out over
No,
and
forget the
over and
topic,
over.
but how's he? How's the uncle? Forget
Bro,
the
you
topic.
don't see him smiling on in the channels, bro? Come on, man.
Oh, really? Is he still around there?
Still at it, man. He's still at it.
Bro, but that whole thing was such a positive look on Muslims, I have to say, that whole episode. The way we all grouped together, the way everybody contributed,
It was positive.
rallied,
but
it was great, mashallah. It was
positive, but then it came out to be negative at the end, man.
Whose fault is that, though? It's not the fault of anybody involved, to be honest.
We're not gonna see no names, though.
Hmm.
And as that, I don't understand what you're saying, bro. DJ Rock said with the nuance and them things. Yo, DJ Rock said what you're saying.
Yeah, you guys are picking on DJ Rocksteady a bit too much today. He's a little bit. I think you're feeling a bit tired today, DJ Rocksteady.
No, man, I had a pretty good sleep throughout the day.
Really? Inshallah.
Yeah.
I meant tired of the
Oh yeah, man.
the heckling.
Sunny Fighter guy. Yeah, man. I'm tired of that shit.
Yeah, Sid Bashers. That's proof
so
that
you're
Muslims
right, bro.
can unite when we need to, for
Definitely.
the sake of good. So let me see if that.
Hey, by the way, man,
a few things. We learned.
Yeah, but I was asking about how his vacation was to Kashmir. To Kashmir. Oh, look, Sal's here, bro.
Sal.
Sal's London, bro.
Assalamu warahmatullah. Sorry.
What's good, brother?
Brother Sal, what's happening, brother?
Alhamdulillah. What's going on?
Chilling.
Not much, bro.
What's the discussion about?
We're talking about this atheist guy that came on, Pakistani atheist. We actually found out he's actually Shia.
Yeah.
You got caught up.
Well, a lot of they're either Shia or the what do you call them? Ahmadiyya. They're just there's
Well, he could be Ahmadiyya too. Yeah, you're right. You could definitely be Ahmadiyya as well, man.
Yeah, but they pose as certain individuals just to kind of, because they're the minority in Pakistan, so.
Yeah, I just want to kind of find it, interesting that they care so much about religion, but other people practice religion when religion doesn't matter to them. So that means religion does matter to them, and they're just scared. You know what I'm saying? They're like trying to make themselves feel good by bringing down a religion, just so
Mm.
they think that, so they feel like they're making the right decision. But every time they talk to somebody, of course, it doesn't make sense what they believe in. So that's a belief as well, right? So that's a religion. Atheism is a religion.
Yeah. Who
Not
else we
believing
got in
that,
the panel?
huh?
Unknown is unknown there.
Yeah, no one's right there, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Kind of. I've always wanted to ask your display picture. It looks like you're mashed up with a curtain, bro. What is that?
Oh no, wait. Let me look at it. I forgot. No, I think it's my leg and a bit of my duvet.
Yeah.
Is
Looks like you got a
does that
curtain.
suffice?
Looks
Yeah.
like you got a curtain. It's like you're rolling up a curtain next to your leg, or
No, no, I think you've been looking into it too much, bro.
every time I see it, I'm like, is that a curtain?
No, I
Nah,
thought,
nah.
no, the first time I saw it, I thought it was holding up a gang sign, bro. I was like,
So
what is it, blood?
yeah, I've probably gone
See
off
the
the track a
blood?
bit, but I
Use the
just
blood.
when I saw that, I was
The
that looks like
blood.
that looks like a curtain in my auntie's house. So I was like,
Nah,
what?
well. Yeah, Sal, anyway, on a more serious note, what were you saying about democracy earlier, bro?
Sorry,
Me and you, we were talking in the chat earlier about democracy.
democracy. No, I was just asking questions in it. I was just saying that Sheikh Uthaymeen said that you could vote. So I said, what implications that? I mean, to chat about it's a bit difficult in the back chat, but yeah, it's better to voice it. So what I was trying to say is that obviously us being in this country doesn't should we look at how that benefits us in terms of looking at as democracy as what it is, but rather than we're in a situation that if we vote, as the Sheikh Uthaymeen said, could benefit us and make our situation easier, as opposed to, it's not really about, implementing Islam or not. It's about being a minority and then doing those actions or those things that would make a little bit easier for the Muslims in terms of practicing the deen or doing certain things. I think that's how Sheikh Uthaymeen looked at it. And that's why I think like a lot of the ulama, yeah, abroad, um, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, yeah. الفقه تصور عن الشيء, yeah. It's always being able to conceptualize certain things. And I just feel like there's certain things that cannot be really the legal verdict can't be given until you really understand the situation. There's nothing wrong with certain scholars not understanding the situation that we're living in. And that's not saying that, oh, what you're saying, أخي, الحرام واضح and الحلال واضح. Yeah, we know it's clear. Haram is clear. The halal is clear. But at the same time, you know, when it comes to giving certain legal verdicts, we're always taught that it's being able to conceptualize something. That's the principle that we're taught. So Sheikh Hussein saw that certain people living in the West, yeah, face certain situations, and how can they make a certain situation better for themselves? And that's why I feel Sheikh Hussein gave that fatwa to feel that the people in the West should be allowed to vote, yeah, because they are a minority, yeah, and that if they can make their situation better, then there's nothing wrong with that. So that's what I'm trying to say. No comment.
I think obviously yeah, when it's in times of extreme necessity and your vote is gonna be the difference between an evil person and a person who can bring some benefit, then they say, okay, maybe you can vote. lesser evil
Yeah, but
kind of.
who says this? Who says this? Who says this?
This is what I mean.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is,
The norm though is that
I'm
it's
saying it doesn't make
kufr.
sense to me in the sense that, yeah, okay, whether democracy in its form is asad is kufr, that's a different discussion. Are we talking about Muslims living as, what they call aqaliyat, like as in minorities, yeah, in a country, yeah, which they have no control or power over, yeah, as opposed to certain individuals that live in a country where Islam is basically somewhat in the fabric of their decision making of the policies and stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Now we're not living in a country like that, so I don't really understand how certain people can actually really kind of understand the situation that we're living in, because we're always taught. That's what I'm saying. One of the main principles, or one of the basic things to understand is that fiqh is to kind of being able to conceptualize certain things. You know what I'm saying? But how can we take certain verdicts here that people that haven't lived in that society don't really understand how? Do you know what I'm saying? What we're actually facing. It's easier to just say halal, haram, halal, haram. Do you know what I'm saying? But I don't really see how you're trying to make your own situation better. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're voting for someone evil or whatever you say, but at the end of the day, we're facing certain situations that if we can make our own situation better, then why not? And I feel that's what Sheikh Uthaymeen was coming at, but still, not really understanding the situation that we're living in.
Yeah, from that angle, I can see what the logic is definitely. But just as an overall system, I suppose that we need to understand that it's contrary to our deen. You get it?
Mm. So what's the solution? What solution do you propose? Or what, just not vote and just what?
What, living as minorities in the West?
I'm not really saying my opinion. I'm not saying that I vote or I don't vote. Let's just make that clear. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying that. I don't wish to say that I vote or don't vote. What I'm saying is, what do you propose? Just to what?
Personally, well, not personally, I believe that we shouldn't be in the West anyway. That we're supposed to be trying to take means to leave the West. You get it? But because we are here as a minority, etc.,
Mm.
I'd personally still refrain from like taking part in elections, etc. But yeah, I would
Where do you
definitely
propose
refrain
that we go?
because it's gonna do us in much better stead if we like refrain and just give da'wah and stuff instead about how we would prefer to live our way lives. You get it? Instead of taking part in their ways and you know almost vouching for and approving their way of like creating laws. You get it? We should be like showing our opposition to that, not really like just approving it. You get it? Obviously, that has limits in terms of our ability.
Yeah, I do videos on like five or eight. When I meet somebody that understands, because we get a lot, don't we? Because we're Muslim and gay. Yeah, I'm gay. Yeah, yeah. Are you oh shit! I think it started reconnecting.
Can you guys see the video? What? Gone quiet in here, man. Everybody's falling asleep. Yo, Sid
Views are
Bash,
going up.
that guy came on the panel earlier tonight.
Oh man.
Colin something, I don't remember his surname. Yeah, but he came on here. He said he's a gay Muslim. Like, what? What happened, unknown, between you and Sal?
Oh, I like this
Why'd you go silent?
conversation. Do you know
Huh?
this gay Muslim thing? I've never had a long argument ever compared to how long the argument I did with that.
Hmm.
Oh man. Can you be gay and Muslim? Like that whole argument.
Well, okay.
I went on it for ages. What do you think? Can you be gay and Muslim?
Why are you asking me that? Okay. You know the hadith, La yazni az-zani wa huwa mu'min.
Yep.
That a person doesn't commit zina and remain a believer while they're doing so.
Yep.
So that doesn't mean that the person's a kafir.
Yep.
But it's to do with kamal al-iman. Hold on 1 second. It's not playing. It's interesting. Tommy didn't have a huge crowd around him like he normally does. Or maybe he did. I just didn't see. So after New Zealand and all of those terrorists mentioning him, what's been done about him? That security is not happy, is he? His jaw, you notice it kind of swings to the right. Look at his jaw. That's how people describe people who take cocaine. I'm not saying he does, but it's cocaine jaw. That's what it's described as. Maybe it's just a lot of punches in the face. What have I missed here? Yeah, Tommy on something. You mean cocaine? Is that what you mean? Kilowatt, no. Tommy wants to use him. I've spoken to him before on Big R's channel. He said he doesn't act upon it, yet he goes around and say he get. Yeah, exactly. Question mark. Crimes of written, he's out of his mind. Mo, which is why he was going to give his number reaction. If I've done you, keep this chat when you save this stream. Okay, why? What's special about the chat? What happened? What did I miss? Crimes of Britain says, what's the link? Hold on. That's the link. That Tommy Zionist shill wants to use his gay kafir for his own agenda. Crimes of Britain, analyze that. Colin got his 15 minutes though. Intention. Yeah. Think the Matter says, someone said analyze that is JK. Is this true, reactionary? Fit the Matters, I don't know, blood. Who knows? Who knows? Could be, couldn't it? It could be. Who's that someone who said that fitna matters? You tell me. Tell me who someone is. Sunny Fighter looks real, LOL. TH. I'm looking for Ikhwan Muslimin, you said. Sid Bash, I know rebel mode. Sunny Fighter, Kilowatt is rebel mode. I knew it, LOL. Couldn't ask his wife if it's what? If it's his girlfriend. What else have we got? Salam says Lul. His jaw. He did do coke in the past. Oh, okay. Yeah. He's off his nut. Rebel Mode says, I heard my evil twin Rebel Mode was here. Rebel Mole. He sold the marching powder years ago. Actually, come on, bro. Don't point people towards JK. He has nothing to do with account. Analyze that. I never told. What are you talking about? Analyze that. You're saying that I said that you are JK. I asked him to tell me who told him that. That's all. Crimes of Britain. To sum up today's loss of Brexiteers by Vinnie Sullivan. Nicked for punching Danny Tomo. What? Vinnie Sullivan punched Danny Tomo. Are you kidding? I have to check that. Is that on video? I want to know. There's the link. Crimes of Britain. GI activists. What's GI? Slapped up while stickering. Combat 18 boys slapped on Whitehall. LOL. Was that really Tommy Robinson's wife? She looked brown. Rebel Mode is done out here. It says Rebel Mole. Salam, Crimes of Britain. Is it on tape? Crimes of Britain says link doesn't work actually. For real. Let me see. Are you using your phone or a laptop? That link worked for everyone else. Let me check. People. Share link. Email. There we go. I'm just emailing myself the link and then I'll share it again. If you're on a desktop, then this link should work, shouldn't it? Let me find it. I don't remember how to do that. I go to my email. Gone quiet. Everyone's fallen asleep. All right, so here's the link for the desktop. And here's the link for the handheld or mobile phone. It's the same link. All right, let's try this. It's all over Twitter. People are talking about it. I think that link should have worked. Let's see. Yeah, his name's Colin Alawi. Yo,
How you doing, bro?
Crimes of Britain in the house.
What are you saying?
Not much, bro. How's it going?
Yeah, no, I've just been laughing at what's happened earlier this evening and even earlier on in the day. So, given this overlaps with Speaker's Corner, Vinnie Sullivan has been nicked for trying to punch Danny Tomo back down at Parliament. And for those that don't know, Vinnie Sullivan is a regular attendee of Speaker's Corner.
The online wipe. That's Vinnie Sullivan, right?
No. Vinnie Sullivan is
That's
Vinnie Sullivan's the guy who runs the Reality Report. He comes down in sort of like black shirt polos. I think. Yeah. He's got a little crew around him. But Vinnie made abusive comments about Danny Tomo's daughter a number of months ago. Said that he wouldn't care if she was raped. So Danny Tomo went to punch Vinnie. Vinnie went to punch him back and was arrested and was spotted on Westminster Bridge begging the police to not nick him, which is always funny. But later on in the evening was the more exciting stuff. So there was a couple of Combat 18 members, and I know Academic Screeching seems to think there's only about 2 of them in the whole country, but there was 2 on Whitehall this evening, and they apparently got slapped in the middle of all these Brexiteers. So they're keeping good company with these people. And the DFLA had a little ruckus outside a pub, some infighting. And the DFLA were live streaming Trafalgar Square and were embarrassingly offered out by another group and turned them down, bizarrely. So yeah, it was... Oh, and a Generation Identity activist who was putting up stickers, and we now know that Generation Identity had £1,500 donated to them by the person that carried out the New Zealand massacre.
Oh, yeah.
But they were putting up stickers, and one of their members also was attacked. So, they're always calling for, quoting Enoch Powell's Rivers of Blood speech. And the fact they're actually linked to that massacre in New Zealand, no tears shed in my household over this, and hopefully it's a lesson to them. People are not tolerating their crap. I think it's great. That's my position on it. I think it's great.
Yep, bro. It's a funny evening tonight. Like the whole panel's gone to sleep. It's one of those nights.
Oh, and before I forget. The sort of highlight is right now drunk Brexiteers, not many of them, are sleeping on the streets of London, and they're trying to make out it's because they're holding a protest, but the reality is they're just too drunk to get home. so they're just skipping down on the streets tonight. It's not actually because they're protesting; they just can't, walk to the train station.
Yeah.
So that's good. And also, there's quite a few coming to Speaker's Corner this Sunday, including 2 individuals who are intending to debate gang on knife crime. And the individual that's organised this debate has brought down a guy called, I think he's called John Lawrence. He's a mixed race guy from Manchester. And he said it would be better if someone who's non-white would debate Gam because he would just get called a racist. So there's going to be that debate on Sunday. But apparently a couple of hundred are going to be descending on Speaker's Corner. Who knows? I mean, I guess the ones that were injured today won't be. They'll be recovering this weekend.
That's John Lawrence there. This guy.
Yes, that's him. Yeah. That's him, yeah.
Oh, great. So, is it a pre-agreed debate, or is it?
I don't think it is. I don't know if it is or not. I don't think it is. But obviously, we kind of know where that debate's going and what their angle is.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a warning to sort of anybody who's going to the park, because a lot of people don't want to be around people who are so violent and repulsive. A couple of hundred are expected to be turning up on Sunday. So just a warning to people out there, or younger people, whatnot, older people.
A couple hundred.
Yeah.
That means police are going to be there then. Well,
most likely, yeah. Well, that's the only time the police descend on the park in massive numbers, and the only time trouble happens is when these individuals come down.
Yeah, the police come to the park to protect the far right. That's what it seems like they're there for.
100%. I just watched that Colin, by the way, the video you just played.
Yeah.
Very strange. So he's actually, I guess he will be coming to Speaker's Corner on Sunday. Just cringeworthy. But a lot of people seem to entertain this Colin, but I find it bizarre why he would feel that he fits in down there. But he seems to be okay. Just cringeworthy, that video.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he came onto the chat tonight. He's never done that before.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. Maybe there's an absence of other chats, so he just came on. He was on the train going to Sheffield.
Oh, right.
Hmm.
Oh, so he's going back. So he's not going. I guess he's not going to the corner then.
Who knows? Maybe he'll return.
Yeah.
Did he just? He went to the march. He feels strongly enough about Brexit that he's gone to the march. So he's pro-Brexit.
Evidently, yeah. Evidently. I don't know how many people were down there. I would say, being fair, maybe one of these people that says only 20 turned up today. I would say there was a good 3,000-4,000. I think it's a fair number around throughout the day. There was all sorts of rabble down there though. So it was a real mix. You had Nigel Farage's crew and older people. You had the puppeteer was down there as well. And then you had like out and out. You had Chelsea Headhunters were videoed today as well, including
Chelsea Headhunters.
Yeah, including one of their members who is not long out of prison for assault, was shouting and screaming like a madman behind the Ministry of Defence building. So they've had a right all day out and achieved nothing. They've achieved absolutely nothing. In actual fact, they've done damage to their movement, to their detriment. This marches.
Let me just start managing mods. I'm gonna do a purge of moderators for a moment. It's something I do on a regular basis. Sorry, people. I'm gonna demod everyone. Crimes of Britain, you're not Pat AB, are you? Pat AB.
No, that's not me. That's a different person.
Okay. So that's mods. All mods unmodded temporarily. Don't take offense, everyone. You'll be modded back again. All right. So what day is today? It will be Saturday once the morning arrives. So tomorrow's, and then it will be Sunday. I'm not sure. I was going to go to the park, but I got stuff to do. And I think I will.
It should be interesting viewing. Look, again, I've said this before, but from a PR perspective, right? I really do not understand what they're doing. Like, they say there's 17 million Brexiteers, and the fact is that's the best they can do. And they allow the real dregs of society, knuckle draggers, to sort of turn out and represent them. I find it strange. It's actually, you look at Nigel Farage, for instance. He's tried to distance himself from these individuals, but they've both held a rally in the same day in the same place. Okay, so anyway, I'm not their PR. Nothing to do with that. So let them continue to ruin themselves, but it makes for excellent viewing.
Do you know this channel, Kip's Clips?
Yes, I've seen it a few times.
Okay. So did you see when Danny Tomo phoned him up?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Because this guy does some funny photographs and stuff of Tommy Robinson and Tomo. Let me see if I can find one. And so, yeah, like that. Can you see that one on the screen?
Right.
Hold on. Let me make it bigger. Hold on. Yeah. So he played this card thing. Oh gosh, come on. Ads. There we go. So he done these funny pictures of like Tommy Robinson and Tomo.
Danny Tomo's now personal assistant, isn't he? Basically,
Oh yeah.
who sort of does all of Robinson's errands, including getting him pizzas and everything. He does everything for him.
If you look at that picture there, can you see that?
Oh God, I don't want to see it. It's dodgy, man.
So yeah, they didn't take too kindly to this mocking, and the guy phoned him up. He obviously had the intention to sort of scare him, but he ended up being really, really polite to him. You know.
Well, Danny Tomo,
yeah.
He's. Well, I mean, Danny Tomo as well. I think is a bit of a false character is created, you know.
Yeah.
And the attempt at a Mockney accent is certainly failing.
Yeah. Where's he from? He's not like
Southampton way. I think he's from Havant. That is Southampton. Yeah.
Havant. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's near the Isle of Wight. Well, on the way to the Isle of Wight.
Right.
Okay. Interesting.
Anyway, all I'm saying is I'm glad that they've had such a loss today. Also, bizarrely, or perhaps not so bizarrely, a loyalist flute band turned up in Whitehall.
Were you down there?
I'm going to say I was at home. I was at home today.
Oh, okay, all right.
But a loyalist flute band turned up. And it was greeted. I don't think most people know what the hell a loyalist flute band is in this country, but people were cheering it. And, you know, this particular flute band honors terrorists, you know, honors terrorists and pays tribute to terrorists. And I just thought it's irony on irony, really. They had a good day out, though, I guess.
I suppose the weather wasn't too bad. It was sunny.
Yeah, it was hot today.
Scottish loyalist flute bands join far-right activist Tommy Robinson at pro-Brexit rally.
Yeah. I mean, this particular flute band is called the Livingston True Blues, headed by a character called Billy Mitchell, who's had a number of appearances on Question Time, interestingly, in the crowd. But their allegiance is to the UDA, the Ulster Defence Association, and UFF. And like all flute bands, it's made up of real knuckle draggers. And they play, you know, really sectarian and racist songs. And
yeah, look what came up.
Yeah.
I did a search on Google for loyalist flute bands. And what channel came up? Oh!
All right, okay.
I bet I had that one. But yeah, unless you want the views on it, you don't mind it showing. I don't care. Yeah, everyone check out that channel. That's where you get the real news from.
There was a member of the British military clapping really enthusiastically as they entered as well.
Is it in this video? Or...
Yeah,
this guy. Oh, yeah, there he is.
Yeah, you can see he's really loving it.
It could just be impersonating. Is he real?
Then again, okay, I doubt it. Because in that, I don't know if you've seen these videos of Stolen Valor / Walter Mitty's.
Yeah.
I would imagine people down there would be heavily scrutinizing anybody that turns up in British military uniform, because you have got wackos out there that pretend they are.
Yeah. The army is not going to tolerate someone like that doing that.
Yeah, it's looking for their image.
Yeah. I doubt he's really in the army. Maybe he's in the cadets or something.
You reckon he's got dressed up for the day?
Yeah, I think they do that.
Yeah,
because it adds to the image. Right? They give the impression that if you're in the army, you're more patriotic than anyone else. So
sure, and you get free stuff as well. So
yeah,
people will be buying. I'll get you a pint, mate, and all that sort of talk. So
yeah,
it's probably a little
free kisses.
Yeah,
the women like it.
Yeah, it's a free day out, isn't it?
And also, he didn't look like he was the most athletic of people. So to be in the army, you need to be in shape as well. So maybe fitness tests quite well. It doesn't look too bad.
Or perhaps he's left the army and he's just put his gear on.
Yeah.
To come down. There's been a few at Speaker's Corner, mind you. I had a brief interaction with one, and I came away thinking he's just a nutter who's bought his gear off eBay. But there's a few videos on YouTube of people in this country getting caught out. They're quite funny. People with like plastic badges on their beret and whatnot.
Yeah. What's it called? False valor.
I think in the United States it's stolen valor, but
stolen valor, yeah.
I don't think there's actually it's not a crime in England to do
it. Fake army. Let's see. Fake veterans exposed.
You got to be a sicko to do that kind of thing, though.
Yeah.
But I think in the United States, you actually get discount in shops and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You get 10-20% off your purchases. So over there's actually more of an incentive to dress up like that. But I can imagine if you went down there in a fake uniform, I mean, let's be honest, the majority of the people down there today were not of the highest intelligences. Otherwise, they wouldn't have done such a disaster when it comes to PR. But I'm sure he's getting free drinks, probably maybe even free travel, lift there and back, a free meal for the day, treated with some respect. So,
That's a fake, right? That middle one there.
I've seen this one. Yeah.
Yeah, there's quite a few of those. But they get the women.
Well, what kind of women though?
Women that are impressed by uniform.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah.
You read about some of these stories in the papers as well. What else we got? I see you going park on Sunday. I think you were there. I heard you in the background of, I think, which video was it? When Raj was talking to Zubaydah and someone called Masood, who's ex-military.
Yes.
Point.
Yeah, I'll be around.
Yeah.
I'm not going to make myself a lamb to the slaughter, but I'll be around. Yeah. What did you think of that video then? And Masood's revelations?
Yeah, so I did a little reaction to it on my channel, and I said, what did I say about it? So Masood, he seemed like a decent guy, just a regular chap. And Raj brought up the fact that he used to be in the army, and tried to give the impression that he's more British than other people who haven't been in the army. So it's like, I commented on that. Is that a reasonable thing to say? I don't know. I'm not a fan of that type of comment.
No.
But that's something he said. Because there's people who are not in the army, but their jobs are much more or just as vital to our society. We need bin men to clean our rubbish, right? If they go on strike, then you realize how urgent that is. We need school teachers. We need I don't know, everything, all types of jobs we need in society. I guess the thing about being in the army is that there's more of a risk of you losing your life. So the self-sacrifice is the thing that's considered. But people make out that self-sacrifice is purely based on the fact that you're doing it for your country. Whereas in Masood's case, it was quite evident that he was in jail. His dad brought him out of jail to keep him out of trouble. He took him to the army. It wasn't the case of, oh, I'm going to put you in the army because we want to protect our country, or we want to spread our values around the world. It wasn't any of that. It was just the fact of, I don't want you going back to prison. So, and when you're in the army, you got no choice. You do what you're told.
Yeah.
But good thing he said is that he was a conscientious objector. A lot of people in the army did take that position when it came to the war.
A lot.
Yeah, quite a lot. It's not reported, sadly. I wouldn't say like percentage-wise it would reach something like 5% or anything like that, but it was, let's say, maybe just less than 100, maybe in the 90s from what I remember.
Okay.
That was a long time ago. Quite a lot of people. Yeah, so not too many. And also, I guess people who came back from the war also were, certain people voiced opposition to, because they experienced what they realized what they experienced firsthand, and they came back with a different position. So there's this guy called, what was his name? Griffiths. He was in the SAS.
You're thinking of Ben Griffiths, yeah.
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 Ben
Griffin, I think it is.
Griffin.
Yeah.
He keeps throwing his medals down on the floor.
Yeah.
Somehow gets them back again and then throws them down again.
Yeah, that Veterans for Peace outfit.
Yeah.
I got a lot of criticisms of them.
Yeah.
To be honest. But I think if you read Ben Griffin's reasons as to why he left the British military, it was because he was so repulsed with the Americans' crimes.
Okay.
And I was just kind of thinking, well, hold on a minute, are you trying to imply the British Army doesn't engage in such horrendous activities? A lot of it was mitigating onto the United States. And his turning point was Iraq, I think. But prior to Iraq, he was happy to serve in a whole number of other wars. So I think a hell of a lot of repair needs to be done on their behalf, to be honest. And I would be critical from a point of view that they've made careers off the back of leaving it. I think that money should be given, even if it's a meager amount they're making, it should be, I think, to profiteer off the back of that is wrong. I think they should be, there's some kind of penance is what I'm getting to, if they truly have gone against that.
So is he still around?
Ben Griffin. Well, Ben Griffin is on, I believe, don't take my word for it, I believe he's on some kind of gagging order. But he is still around. And last I heard, he goes into the Ecuadorian embassy every so often to visit Julian Assange. The one that kind of is put to the front these days is a guy called Joe Glenton. Joe Glenton, he used to work for Russia Today. And since he sort of does freelance stuff now, and he's another case of someone I think he left in the Iraq War. And I think he was jailed for leaving the army. But still, again, another one who has made a career off the back of his actions. I just doesn't sit right with me.
He was a defense journalist and a soldier for 6 years, it says here, serving in Afghanistan. What else? Maybe. Oh yeah, there was this photo from Tommy meeting some lads in the British Army. Do you remember that?
That was staged as well. It came out, didn't it?
Was it?
Yeah.
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 So what does he knows they're like superior or something?
If you remember, one particular soldier from that photo got the brunt of action against him and was suspended. I think the others were let off. The way that I've heard it is that this soldier contacted Tommy Robinson to say that they were going to be at X area, I think it was a service station, at X time, and Tommy Robinson rocked up. And that's why that one particular individual was dealt with more harshly than the others, although he's been reinstated, I believe, since.
But they all looked happy to be.
Oh, they would be, wouldn't they? I mean,
yeah,
it kind of goes hand in hand.
He is a celebrity to some extent, I suppose.
Oh, he's a household name. You know, you can't take that away from him. He's a household name. He's very popular in Britain. I wouldn't like to put a number on it, but I'd say there's got to be a couple of million people that are sympathetic to him, and there's got to be hundreds of thousands of people that are fans of his. Maybe more, to be honest.
Yeah. An absence of any black people in the photo. There's one, well, sort of, yeah. No black people. He's not racist. Don't worry.
Well, the British Army not a racist institution anyway, so that'd be a whole other debate, I guess. But I would say it is. It's, they used to have.
They are changing. Like they're really pushing for.
Yeah, they are actually. They are, but obviously Britain's changed from being an overt racist society, if you will, and so long as people from different backgrounds are willing to pledge their allegiance to the British state, they won't discriminate as they did in the past. They had that. Do you remember there was a video the British Army put out of a Muslim soldier in the British Army praying? And did you see this?
No.
Yeah, they did a recruitment video, and it had a Muslim British soldier who was with his platoon, and he started praying. And Tommy Robinson went absolutely crazy over it and did a video reviewing that footage, moaning and crying about it.
Is it one of these ones? This is belonging.
It might be that one. Yeah, it is that one, I think. I mean, this is hearts and mind propaganda, right here.
Interesting. That must be the Welsh Mountains, I guess, or Scotland. But yeah, beautiful place. That was a good video. You think that's true? They do that?
I mean, we're talking about an institution that 10 or 11 years ago actually put replica mosques on a firing range up in Yorkshire. So I'd be very surprised if in that decade they've changed to being a all-accepting and all-loving institution. And even if they did morph into that, it wouldn't legitimize them anymore in my eyes.
Interesting. I was going to say something. My mind, it's just slipped out of my mind. That keeps happening to me. Well, that's fascinating. Here's the numbers from their statistics about people in the army. I did hear an interesting story. Like at one of the army training facilities, you've got international cadets as well. So people from other countries, they send their top students to come to the UK to get trained as well.
Yeah.
And so it was summertime and Ramadan. So the people from these Muslim countries were fasting, okay? And they're out on some sort of exercise in the like in that picture in the mountains somewhere. And it was the last day of Ramadan, and he was fasting like through the whole day. And you know, in summertime, the hours are very long. And all of the troops who were on exercise with them decided to fast with him. So they all fast with him. That was quite an inclusive act on their behalf, I thought.
Look, I'm not gonna individual actions mean nothing to me. I mean, the actual entity itself, in my book, is responsible for more murder than any other army in the last couple of centuries, and illegal activities. So, you know, all of this, if you will, political correctness doesn't wash away what they stand for. You you know, they've even done posters recently, haven't they? Sort of saying like bedroom dwellers sign up and computer nerds sign up and all of this, and they're really trying to recruit. But I don't think you know, my opinion is shared by many people in this country. But I find exercises which seek to incorporate different communities into this institution to be repulsive, to be honest.
Yeah. Now we do need an army, right? I mean, every country does need an army.
Yeah, I'm not. Again, that's not what I'm arguing against. My issue is that the British Army, as I said a minute ago, has been responsible for more mass murder, rape and looting than any other army on this planet in the last couple of centuries. So firstly, should the British Army be able to flex its muscles still? Is it a responsible army? Does this army occupy other lands, or does it act in the interests and defence of Britain? You could say it does act in the interests of Britain because occupation works in British interests. So internal matters, I don't care. You know, I understand every nation needs defence and needs military, but that's an internal matter. So if someone invades Britain or England, then that's their business. You know, I can't take the position of moaning that they defend themselves. It's when they invade other lands. You know, nobody is invading Britain, I add. I don't like to get too involved in British internal matters, to be honest with you. I try to stay out of them. If the internal matters affect international affairs, then I'll take an interest. But internal matters, for me, they're neither here nor there. And of course, every nation needs to have an army. I'm not arguing against that.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
You know, like after World War II, Japan and Germany had restrictions imposed on them on how much they could militarize their society and whatnot. I wouldn't be against the same restrictions being placed on Britain, to be frank with you. Not that it's ever going to happen, but I don't believe that they should be trusted to operate such an entity. They should have enough to defend themselves, but not to go on the offensive and attack other nations.
The army is a lot smaller now than it used to be anyway. And even in the old days, the army, it didn't necessarily conquer the world. What it did, it proxied other countries to do work on their behalf. They used Indians, they used Nigerians.
It's true for certain nations, certainly. I mean, India, I think the British at its height had 200,000 people running 400 million people in terms of actual Brits. So you're right in that regard, but still that doesn't negate the army's role. I mean, to this day, the British Army is propping up and training all sorts of regimes, but these so-called regimes are not my problem. That's none of my business. That's for the people of those countries. My issue is with the British meddling and involving itself in other nations' affairs. In terms of the British military, I still believe to this day, actually, they've been involved in more conflict than the USA after World War II. And France is second, and I think the USA is still only third when it comes to that. So I think that speaks for itself. I mean, this century already, the British Army has assisted in the destruction of several nations. So I don't believe they should have the right to possess all of these. Not that it's ever going to happen, it's idealistic, but I don't think they're trustworthy. I think they should be trusted with any of this stuff. They're not a force for good, is my argument.
Yeah. Not sure in any military in the world right now that is powerful is a force for good then.
Well, there's different degrees, isn't there? Right? So if we look at the most powerful nations on Earth, and I guess we can judge a nation's power by the control it has over its sovereignty. So obviously USA, Russia, China, and Britain and France are probably, and Israel are probably the most powerful military forces in the world. So it'd have to be an argument, who is the lesser evil out of all of those nations? I suppose you could throw India in there too. But, you know, again, it would be the lesser evil I would side with in all of that.
Yeah, it's difficult. Well, not difficult, but I think
Well, if it's a case
yeah.
of the United States and Britain and China, I know exactly where my, not that I would pledge allegiance to any of them, but if I had to pick a side, it would be the Chinese. I mean, I would find it ridiculous. Why would someone who either A, comes from a colonized land, or B, has their land occupied by these forces, why would they have any sympathy or support for those forces? It's madness. It's delusional. No, you can't expect people that come from these nations to forget what happened 5, 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Stuff that's in living memory. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah. Yeah, it's an interesting point. What's this person's name? Yeah, the chat's gone crazy attacking me.
Well, Raindrop has just said that China has 1 million Muslims in camps, right? The Uyghur people. I don't know enough on it, but okay, let's say that is true. Okay, but Britain and America have murdered millions of Muslims this century already. So it is a case of the lesser evil in all of this. There is no perfect solution. There is no, nothing can be always to the way you like it. But if it comes down to it, if China has got 1 million Muslims in camps, that's terrible. But Britain and America have killed millions of Muslims this century.
And we talked about that China situation on here in the past, that you've got a push for war against China on multiple fronts, and destabilizing of China as well from the West. John Pilger, documentary filmmaker, has a movie called The Coming War with China.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah. So what you're seeing right now is China protecting those border regions, or trying to protect those border regions from destabilization. It just so happens that the Turkmenistan people are Muslims, and they're being, I guess, prodded by certain foreign nations to, I don't know, what's the word? Not
work
uprise.
against China. Work against China, I guess. Yeah.
Seek independence, all that kind of thing. So China's going to try and put that down. Their way of doing it, I suppose, is targeting their religion. And I guess to support a war in the future with China, it would be a very similar approach to what was pursued with Russia. So lots of Muslims in like Afghanistan, as one example, were supported or pushed or propped to go and fight against the Russians. The Russians, Muslims were encouraged to go to Afghanistan to support them against an atheist government, because communism, they didn't allow religion in Russia.
Yeah.
So, and that's what they're going to try and do with China as well.
100%. I completely share your analysis. And it's not just with the Muslim population in China. This is going on but in Hong Kong, if you remember a few years ago, think about 2010, 11, they had this quote unquote umbrella revolution, the yellow umbrella revolution, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
And essentially what it was rich Hong Kongers who had, families that have made.
Is that money. The word? Hong Kongans.
Hong Kongers. Kongers, I said. I think
Kongers.
Yeah. Well, that's what anyway.
Sounds right. Anyway, I was just joking. Sorry about that.
A lot of these individuals that live there and were taking part in these protests, they are the descendants of those that made a hell of a lot of money or carved out a nice lifestyle by working with the British colonists, right? So their allegiance is not to the People's Republic of China, but is to Britain to a degree. And the British and Americans use them people to try and foment trouble in Hong Kong. And the Chinese clamp down on them, like any nation would. If a certain area of your country is seeking to secede away, that's one thing. But if they're doing it with the support and backing of your enemy, that's another thing. That's an act of war, really.
Yeah.
And, China has to be hardline on these things, I guess. Again, it's not nice.
War with the Falklands, right? Because
well, I would be on the other side on that conflict. I would say that the Malvinas belong to Argentina, and I'm fully aware of all the arguments that people will come out with. But what I would say to the arguments is this: the British agreed to not colonize So the British had an agreement with the Spanish, right, to not colonize that part of the world. Okay, they broke the agreement when they took what they refer to as the Falkland Islands. So, irrespective of the population that lived there, I don't believe colonists possess national rights. And I think it's ridiculous for Britain to claim territory thousands and thousands of miles away from itself. And we've since learned the reason Britain is so protective over its islands there is because there's large oil reserves. It's transpired underneath the islands. So people will come back and go, but people on that island want to remain British. Well, if any nation sends a group of its people to an island, whether it's inhabited or uninhabited, I think in the Falklands case, and you plant those people there, well, of course they're going to be loyal to you. It's illogical to assume that they're going to turn and go, oh no, we want to be a part of Argentina.
Yeah.
So not everything always has to come down to a referendum or a vote. Sometimes it's just, natural law. Should rule the world really in a lot of things. What's right and wrong?
Interesting point of useless knowledge. The only penguins in the world that can fly are found in the Falkland Islands.
Is that true? Yeah.
Yep. They step on a mine and they're good for 50 feet.
Oh, good.
I was trying to remember the joke. That's why it took me so long to say it. Sorry about that. When I heard that, oh gosh, that was so hilarious. But no, it's not true.
That's still what people still bring up the Falklands War in England. They're very proud of their exploits down there. War crimes were committed by the British as well.
We won the war in 1984.
Yeah, jeez.
Remember that? And the RAF,
was it 1984
stop talking about it. I think it was 1984 because I remember that saying, "We won the war in 1984."
Well, they usually say about World War II, don't they? We won the war, but that war basically saved Margaret Thatcher's tenure as Prime Minister.
Yeah.
I just think it's quite pathetic, really. And they did commit war crimes against Argentinian conscripts. So, in other words, people that had no choice. Okay, conscripts, very young men, and they did a lot of brutal things to the Argentinians they captured. There was the sinking of the Belgrano, which was outside the conflict zone, and they sunk that. So that is a war crime. And interestingly, about that war, the British Army used very graphic and violent pornography to rile their troops up when they were sending them down to the Falkland Islands. And that was reported in the British press. So, it's in a lot of cases, you'll find they show their military all sorts of vulgar things. But in the case of the Falklands War, they showed them violent pornography to get them riled up to fight the Argentinians. It's interesting and shows you how, again, why that institution is rotten to the core.
Yeah, I can't argue with you, bro. I'm trying to find positive.
Devil's advocate.
Can't find much to counter at you with.
That's all right.
Ultimately, it's the foreign policy, I suppose, of the people in elite positions, and they don't just use military means. In fact, the military means would be the last or the least effective means of doing something. It's all of the other measures that they use to
soft power, absolutely.
Yeah,
and the British are the masters of soft power. I think there was a university did a study on what nation possesses the most soft power in the world, and they actually said Britain above America via its Commonwealth and what have you.
True.
But if it's not number one, it's certainly number two. They are the masters of dark arts and sneaky diplomacy. A hell of a lot, should I say, of intelligence agencies. Even Turkey's intelligence agency was modelled on Britain's secret service. And the British even assisted many of these nations to set up their secret intelligence services. So I think that speaks for itself. They're very good at what they do. But with Brexit, what do you think then? Do you think Brexit is making Britain a bit of a laughingstock? Or because it is a bit strange. I would have thought the Brits would have got their hand on this a bit better than they have been.
All right. To be fair, anything news, I never watch or read. I occasionally get little clips, like I showed one today of John Bercow saying "order, order, order." So I really don't know what's happening. I don't know what all these votes are about. All I know is that the people were given the opportunity to choose do they want to stay in the EU or not. The result of the referendum, if it was accurate and not tampered with or whatever, it turned out that people voted for Brexit. That was the winning vote. Now, all of this other stuff that's come along, soft Brexit, hard Brexit, article, blah, 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 means nothing to me. The will of the people should have been executed. Get out of the EU. That's it, done. All of this stuff to me is just a ploy to delay it and prevent it happening. The objective, obviously, is to try and trigger another referendum or some way of preventing the exit. I don't know. Is it going to happen?
I don't know either.
I think it will happen. If it was such an issue that it wasn't good for the country, the vote wouldn't have even been allowed to be expressed. It would have been tampered with, and it would have said that people voted to stay in the EU. If it was that significant of an issue for the country, I think what's happening with the economy, the crash that we are overdue, is going to mean we'll need to be out of the EU. That's what I think. Just to cope, just to survive. The only benefit of being in the EU is to counteract the United States' global power economically. But once the EU is done, if by remaining in the EU, the stronger nations will have to support the poorer nations. The UK can't do that. It won't be able to afford it. So the UK is going to have to fall back onto the Commonwealth. Why they're delaying, I don't understand what all this other stuff's about. Obviously, there's a lot of people who benefits from the EU more than anyone else. I don't know, bruv. I could write books on this topic. I'd rather just say I'd rather that they get on with Brexit and get over and done with.
Yeah.
Like we were told when the Brexit vote happened, because I was doing trading at the time. We were looking at the currencies on the futures markets, and when people voted for Brexit, all the speculators said, "Yeah, the currency's crash." So the pound just plummeted against the dollar and against the EU, the euro. But a couple of days, in fact, the same day, I think, it eventually came back to normal.
Yeah, it did. It did. It recovered.
Yeah. So it's just speculation and media hype. If the UK leaves the EU, I don't think there'll be significant issues. I think there'll be some adjustment, some time required for adjustment, because being part of the EU means a lot of trade-offs. You're going to say certain countries, we're going to allocate them the right to grow and export certain types of crops more than anyone else. So the UK will say, okay, we'll produce less of this so that they can produce more. Allow us to produce more of this, providing you produce less of that. And what else? Manufacturing. So we don't make cars anymore, do we? Well, we don't have our own brand of car. We've left the Germans and the French to make cars. But once you're out of the EU, you can start to compete again on all fronts.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm rambling on, but that's just my thoughts. I'd prefer it like that, to be honest.
Look, my position is I don't care either way. That's my own personal opinion. But it's interesting that, Britain is a bit of a laughingstock now. People are cracking jokes, all the time, and people are not taking Britain perhaps as seriously as they were a couple of years ago. But I think they'll get some kind of Brexit, maybe in name only.
Yeah.
It's like you. It does bore me a lot, actually. It does bore me. Most of the time. The only reason I'm talking about today is because of the events earlier.
Why is it a laughing stock? Which country? What country would be within Europe would be able to handle Brexit as professionally as the UK has?
That's a good point, but perhaps none. But if you're talking about professionalism, I mean,
yeah, right, and it's not professional. It's just John Perko raising his voice all the time. Yeah,
it's madness in there. But like I said, I've got no position. I don't support either yes or no.
Yeah,
and I'm just enjoying the show, to be honest.
Does that mean Northern Ireland would be out of the EU and the Republic would be within the EU?
Yes, that's right. Yeah, a smuggler's dream, a smuggler's dream. But, I think they've already very wisely considered smuggling, and I think they said that there won't be any. I'm not 100% on this. Are they going to apply duties or anything? I don't think they will. I don't think they will have the same level of checks. But that's what a lot of the arguments have been about. Should there be this hard border, as they say? Should they build customs posts on the border of Ireland and whatnot? So Ireland's a bit of a thorn in their side when it comes to Brexit. It's dominated a hell of a lot of the discussions and decision making. But in my opinion, a lot of that is scaremongering. There was, and this is, where my political ideology lies. So if I was to be honest, the idea, because the British press have basically been saying for months now that there's going to be some kind of Viet Cong styled resistance emerging overnight on the Irish border, where it's going to descend into war and chaos. It's just not going to happen. It's absolute fantasy land.
Yeah.
So you have to question, why are certain factions of the British establishment saying that there's going to be this conflict in Ireland, this war in Ireland? Probably because they want to remain in the EU, use scaremongering tactics. Then the more cynical person could say it increases the budget of MI5 in Ireland to have this quote-unquote insurgency. So you've got the British press and certain sections of British society lying through their teeth about war. There's going to be no war like that. I think you might find there might be some more animosity towards England from Ireland. I think Brexit will have damaging effects on the Irish economy.
Yeah. But
I can't see any of this madness they're talking about. You might get a few sporadic incidents, but if you were to listen to the Daily Mail at times, you would actually think there's going to be like a Vietnam War. In Ireland. It's just nonsense.
Yeah, and certain media outlets are encouraging you. Obviously, pro-Brexit, and others are anti-Brexit, and you can see with the types of emotions they try to trigger from people with their articles.
Look, I think Scotland as well is an interesting area. They still have an independence movement, although I've said from day one and held the belief that it's built on sand. I don't believe it is something that will go on forever and ever. But interestingly, a hardcore number of Scottish people have emerged. A considerable percentage of their population are dedicated to removing Scotland from Britain. And they're not going to go away overnight, those people. Yeah. So even if that's 15 to 20%, say it's even 10% of the population, it's hardcore, where they're never going to switch. That's a problem for Britain. The SNP have I wouldn't say they're a danger to the British establishment. At the end of the day, they sit in the House of Commons. But, there was that SNP guy who was assassinated back in the 70s, I think it was. And questions around who actually carried it out are still there. But Nicola Sturgeon isn't doing enough for the cause of Scottish freedom. She is too obsessed with anti-Brexit policies and is sort of allying with British unionists against Brexit, when if you're part of the Scottish National Party, your only priority for the time being should be removing Scotland from the Union. That should be their only position. But they've got themselves muddled up in all sorts of other stuff. And I think it's to the detriment of their party. I mean, one thing the British Labour and Conservative parties are united on is destroying the SNP and destroying the independence movement in Scotland. So Jeremy Corbyn and Theresa May are actually united and friendly on that issue and work together on that issue. But Scotland can cause some problems, I think. I think they're going to have a few problems. I don't think it's going to be easy sailing for Brits. I think for the first time in a very long time, they're going to have a few issues. And that famed Dunkirk spirit, which was actually, it's a strange, actually Dunkirk spirit is a rather weird phrase because it's about a cowardly retreat. It's not about bravery. That said, I think they have to find some of that Dunkirk spirit to help them along the way.
Interesting that you mentioned Scotland. So I've gone to the BBC News page for UK and clicked Scotland, and some topics that we've mentioned tonight are on there. So, for example, you mentioned Sturgeon. The article there says, "Put Brexit back to the people," says Sturgeon.
Right.
Okay. And another one is, "Forces gather for major military exercise." Because we were talking about the military.
Right. Is that a NATO thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
Interesting. So, because there was a push for an EU army, now this is a NATO operation.
Yeah, I mean, these are the contradictions of the SNP, right? The SNP is labelled and framed as an anti-war party. It's pro-NATO war, though. So, for instance, it supported NATO in Libya. It supported NATO in Syria. So it supported the actions on Afghanistan as well. It was anti-Iraq war, but just because a party was anti-Iraq war, let's not forget about all the other wars, So the SNP, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, has allied themselves and backed the British establishment, which is a contradiction because you're meant to be a nationalist independence party. I think there's two factions from what I can gather in the SNP. So you have the sort of Sturgeon faction, which are more about sort of cow-tailing to British unionism, in my opinion. And then you have the sort of more, I wouldn't say aggressive, but more strong side, which is kind of Alex Salmond's sort of, of course, he's got his own issues to deal with at the moment. But his kind of movement, I think there was a faction in the SNP called the 79 Group, and they were a lot more militant. Really, I would like to see Scotland leave Britain because it means the end of the Union, but it's never going to happen. What you're going to have in Scotland is a lot more division, a lot more hatred. And there's always been hatred in Scotland. But I look at Scottish nationalists now and unionists, and there's a lot of hatred for one another. That's emerged in the last couple of years. But you have to remember, 50% of that population aren't ever going to ever change. More than 50%. Hardcore unionists who their families have probably died for unionism in some cases and shedded blood for unionism. Then they're not going to be fickle and change overnight. So, and if Scotland did, by some miracle, ever leave the Union, I can't imagine, the loyalist and unionist population of Scotland ever allowing it, to be honest with you. I think they would actually take up arms.
Yeah.
I really do.
I think so as well. Gordon Brown's very pro UK as well, isn't he? So,
he's a member of anybody who's in the Labour Party is a unionist. It's a unionist party. George Galloway, interestingly, I think we spoke about it before.
Yeah,
is a unionist, and he could have been set for life if he had become a Scottish nationalist. He'd have been treated like a god up there. They would have literally rolled out the red carpet for him, and he would be given everything. But he stuck to his position of being a unionist. And that's an interesting thing. All of these parties and all of these individuals come together to protect the British state. So no matter how much they may speak out against the British state, when the opportunity arises to actually cause some friction and potentially destroy the entity known as Britain, not through violence, by the way, through the ballot box, before someone clips that, they were offered that opportunity to, Britain would no longer exist, right? Britain is Scotland plus England. When that opportunity arose, individuals like George Galloway campaigned to save Britain. So, that's why when you have to judge people by their actions rather than their words, I think is what I'm saying.
Interesting. Yeah, how would it? Imagine that they did vote to leave, right? So you would have Scotland as a separate country.
Yeah.
you'd have a border. Like right now, for example, even with the EU, we don't have full agreement. We're not part of the Schengen agreement.
Mhm.
So you go to France or any of those other countries, you can't just walk in and out. You need to show your passport.
I mean, I think the reason I said that I believe that the sort of Scottish independence movement was built on sand is because when it came to their referendum, they wanted to keep the same currency as England. Okay, that's not a massive issue. They would actually be entitled to keep the pound. But then they said they would keep the same British Army regiments. Now, is that really true independence? Are you going to align with Britain when it comes to foreign policy still? Because you're keeping those regiments and structures. They want to keep the Queen as head of state. So it's not true independence, in my book.
That's right. And for England, it would be a threat, wouldn't it? Because you'd have another country's army on your border. All the energy is off the Aberdeen coast. The oil revenue.
Yeah, I think George Galloway said because obviously you've got the SNP, then you've got the Scottish Socialist types, then you've got Scottish Republicans who are quite small in number. But he said, there was this sort of idea that Scotland was going to be, as George Galloway said, a cold water Cuba. That it was going to be this socialist paradise. And I think it was proven the oil revenue, when the price of oil went down after the referendum, that Scotland may have been in financial trouble. But even if that's the case, I don't think, the sovereignty of a country should be put down to whether you be rich or poor. It should be about, what's right or wrong. So I don't think that argument for someone who's truly seeking independence would mean anything to them. In actual fact, a lot of Brits, and I think Nigel Farage himself said, will be willing to take a drop in their standard of living to regain their sovereignty through Brexit. And that's probably true. The standard of living might well drop for a number of years with Brexit. And a hell of a lot of people don't seem to mind that. They seem to think it's a price worth paying. But a hell of a lot do mind it as well. You had the Remain March last weekend, and I think they said 1 million people were marching. Maybe it was half that, 500,000 or something. That's a lot of people, 500,000 out on the streets. Okay, most of them are middle class and, quite annoying, but still 500,000 people out on the streets versus 4,000 today. And I'm being generous, by the way, with that 4,000. It's not great, is it?
No, it's not.
Nigel Farage did a walk from Newcastle or somewhere down to England, and only 70 people turned up, or something mad like that. It was embarrassing. Strange stuff. I think, where are the Brexiteers? Where, they say there's 17.4 million that voted. Where are they then? If the Remain side can trot out 500,000 people, where are the 500,000 Brexiteers protesting?
Well, you know why that is, though. 'Cause right now, Brexit's still on track.
I understand what you're true, but
whereas the Remainers, they lost, right? So for them, it's a matter of, come on, we need to fight for this. We've got to get back into it.
I get what you're saying, but technically speaking, right? If you are a Brexiteer, and I mean, let's use Steve the Atheist as an example, right? He would see what you say is Brexit being on track. He would come from the position of all the ones today of, Brexit is being betrayed. Yeah. And if you are a Brexiteer, it is being betrayed. Okay. Their slogan of leave means leave, out means out, or whatever. That is essentially what it is. I've got no dog in the fight, so I'm not advocating for Brexiteers, but I'm saying I would just expect more people to be angry that 2 years on they've still got nowhere, that their Brexit is being bargained with to a degree, and they can only muster 4,000 people. I understand that you're saying the other side probably will always be larger because they lost, but still 4,000 people, brother, it's not great, and especially when a hell of a lot of them are the dregs of society as well.
Yeah.
They
seem to be now the image of the Brexit movement, which is not good.
That's the thing I was saying earlier about PR, right? If I was a Brexiteer, which is never going to happen, but if I was, I would be pulling my hair out, thinking, Because Nigel Farage, interestingly, warned about this. And the reason he left UKIP was because they allowed Tommy Robinson to join, to become an advisor or whatever he did. And he said, these people will hijack Brexit and it will be over the TV screens of these sort of thugs on. And it's what's happening, you know? In the eyes of most people.
I don't know what to make of that guy, though, because he went out to the States with Katie Hopkins and became
it's snobbery.
friends with Donald Trump. Right?
We
know what he's about.
We know what it's snobbery.
Yeah.
So from his regard, it's not that he abhors his views per se. It's not middle class, is he? Right. So
yeah, it's true. Okay.
So he doesn't want to be. Nigel Farage wants a nice, polished sort of Middle England movement, where there's not people walking around with Nazi t-shirts on or
he doesn't want white man van people drivers.
Exactly. But who would?
Wearing the St. George flag.
But the thing is, and I hate that kind of snobbery, and I think it's terrible, to be honest, right? And I don't like people sneering at working class people, right? And that's one of the issues I'd have with the English left. They rather than counter the views of these people, they always seem to mock them, and instead of challenging them, and it comes across as quite classist, and also just doesn't look good, right? And that's what I think Nigel Farage is about. That said, if I was running a movement, I wouldn't want these people there either, right? Just from a PR perspective, it's a disaster. It's going to be on every newspaper tomorrow. You're going to have these idiots. And a lot of people are saying, what a great day it was today. There was no violence. What are they talking about? I mean, I know of numerous instances of violence today happening. There was probably much more. You've got leading members of this movement having fights, throwing punches. Yeah. So there was violence because, I can just imagine someone like the puppeteer saying, oh, it was a peaceful day. It wasn't peaceful by any stretch of the imagination whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I think Speaker's Corner this Sunday will have a lot of issues, to be honest.
What's his thing called again? Steve's, his Twitter?
Steve Left and Right, I think it is. Or just
left. Right.
Or Right and Left. With not and, but N.
Yeah,
it's called Steve Right N Left.
Steve Right and Left. Okay. So did they actually have a stage to speak on as well?
There was several different protests. So you had Tommy Robinson had his own one, which was also he sponsored the UKIP protest essentially. Then you had a separate Nigel Farage leave means leave protest, I think it was. And then you had Anne-Marie Waters was there, and Gerard Batten and Tommy Robinson refused to let Anne-Marie Waters speak on their stage. So there's all sorts of infighting and bickering going amongst them. So there's various factions out there. You had Generation Identity. You had, I'm not going to say there was loads of them before people, analyze that comes on, but there was a few Nazis there. End of story. Why would a Nazi turn up to something like that and feel safe to turn up? That's the point. I'm not saying every single person down there was a Nazi, but if a Nazi feels safe to turn up at your event, there's a problem. You're clearly not making them feel unwelcome, right? But I think I don't know what they're playing at, to be honest. I mean, I'm surprised Nigel Farage didn't change the day of his protest just to avoid being mixed in with all these. You also had that guy from Wetherspoons was down there. His name Tim Martin. So yeah, But I say actually let them crack on. Let them crack on fighting, bickering, arguing, punching each other, screaming at each other. I mean, even the puppeteer is involved in a dispute at the moment, which is rare for him, between him and Bacon Lady.
Is that still going on?
Oh, it's still going on, yeah. Still going on.
Oh, really? What now?
So he's accused her of not getting a barrister or something for a court case, right?
Yeah.
And also said that she falls over, pretends to fall over, which she does, She just sort of, someone like taps her on the shoulder, she falls over. So then...
Sorry, I'll go quickly read this. On his Twitter, he's got a photo of Amy,
Right.
and it says, "Based Amy has lost her passport in Paris. Donate to her GoFundMe charity raiser to save the folk of the jungle in Calais."
Okay.
Her argument will stop them from sleeping.
Oh God.
It's funny sometimes, I have to say. Yeah, sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, no. So they're having a back and forth. But
Hmm.
actually, talking of the puppeteer, what do
Hmm.
you make of this attack on Adnan Rashid? Have you watched the videos?
Not all of them. I watched one. I was watching one live on COE at the time, or TNTS Greeks, one of those channels. And yeah, James was asking him questions, and I just found it so frustrating because he tried so hard to avoid answering, but in a way that all he had to do was make a statement to say, "Look."
You mean it came across a bit suspect, didn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, just say,
Yeah.
"Look, those videos." I admit I was in the mosque. I encouraged the people to donate to him because I saw him as a person in need who had a court case against him.
Yeah.
I didn't know he had those views. Once I found out he had those views, I declared myself free from him. Simple.
But he's actually denying.
He's denying he was even in the video.
So
somebody stitched the video together. You heard my voice, and you don't see me. Like, come on.
To be honest with you, right, and I'm just playing devil's advocate here, it does look like, because he has got a point of why was the person not filming him when he was speaking, right? I think those words are definitely him. It's his voice. Perhaps someone's patched his voice over this video footage. That's what I'm. But even so, it's still his voice. It doesn't negate.
But what was he saying in it? What was the incriminating words he said?
Nothing's incriminating in that video. It was before the man's court case, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So, but I think in Adnan's defense, it must be a bit frustrating to have this twerp run up on you, and sort of hound you relentlessly. And also, I think that James individual has been corrected a few times on his claims.
Yeah. Well, every week he gets corrected.
Yeah, he's become a scholar overnight, isn't he?
Guess whose channel's got the video? Well, I don't know if it's the original one, but it's Steve Speaker's Corner. Ooh.
Well, it actually came from Go Live, I think. Go Live Media uploaded it, and then Steve ripped it and put it on there. But if Steve's Twitter feed is actually full of comments about Adnan Rashid, basically branding the man a terrorist is essentially what they're doing. It's dangerous stuff. It's dangerous stuff to be. I mean, if you go further down on March 23rd, right, you gotta laugh. But there's a picture of three men, including Anjam Chowdhury, Adnan Rashid. I'm not sure who the other guy is. And Steve has gone, "Are these three gentlemen linked? Start joining the dots, people." All
right, there he is. And here are three of them today at Speaker's Corner. What did I say? Watch this space. Three of what?
Well, if you go further down on the Twitter, he's got a picture of Adnan Rashid and Anjam Chowdhury, and he's saying that they're linked and that people need to start joining dots.
23rd. Oh, yeah, this one. Are these three gentlemen linked? I don't know who this guy is. We know who that is.
But then he's right. And then look, here are three of them today. I don't see Anjam Chowdhury in that picture, or the other guy even. Maybe that is him with a hat. But strange.
Well, that video where he says three of them today.
Yeah.
There's a guy with a camera and a baseball cap, leather baseball cap. There's another video I saw of Steve the day when he was shouting about people praying near the Christmas carols or whatever. He was shouting at that guy with the cap.
Right. It's yeah. I think Adnan's their new target though. They seem to be relentlessly pursuing him and coming up with all kinds of accusations. So, I mean, is Adnan going this weekend? Be interesting to see what the latest is on that.
Hello? Can anybody hear me? Is anybody there? Crabs of Britain, did you drop off? Probably. If anyone can hear me, type a 1 in the chat, please. Oops, what happened there? Hold on. Can you hear me, people? Can you hear me? Anyway, Pat, big up yourself. Thanks for coming on the chat. I really enjoyed chatting to you all the time. I learned a lot from you. So, everyone else, I'm going to probably come offline now because it's almost Fajr time and I need to do Salah. So, Bird Nest Rat Fest says, we actually give us the analysis how you expose the Rafidi. There was a user called D in the chat. He pointed the right direction. Yeah. Yeah, man. So that's it. Thanks for watching, everyone. Not much else to say. I shall come off. Should I boot unknown? Don't often get to do that. Be a good experience. Let me boot unknown, shall I? There he is, unknown. Watch this. Eject. Boot. Unknown got booted from the chat, from the panel. Sunny Fighter says something, I don't know what he's saying. Spares me coming on this boring stream again. Yeah, all right, Sunny Fighter, I'll hide you. I'll boot you as well. Come on every day, I'll boot you every day. I'll enjoy doing that. So Unknown got booted. Madness. We'll leave it there, fellas. Anything? Did I miss anything in the chat? Let's just quickly go through. Sunny Fighter. What are you talking about? I think somebody is a... Shut up, you liar. Please don't delete this stream and chat along with it. Big time exposed that. Okay. Long way, Sunny Fighter. Sunny Fighter is a top fan. Kilowatt is rebel mode. Is Pakistani atheist and ex-Shia. Man. Yeah, I need to find a way to what's the word? Attract more intelligent viewers to this channel. Yeah. I mean, we managed to get Crimes of Britain. That's one. We need to find a way to attract other intelligent participants, especially in the live chat. Not sure how to do that. I have to think of a way. What do you guys suggest? How can I attract some more intelligent viewers? Sunny Fighter says, what do you think of Rebel Mode, aka Kilowatt? Do you know him? Maybe Sunny Fighter, maybe I do. Why? What have you got to say about him? Or her? Kilowatt could be a female. So could you, Sunny Fighter. The twat. I need to do a morning show to attract some more intelligent people. Yeah, good point. Drive time on the way to work. Anyway, Crimes of Britain. Probably one of my favorite YouTubers at the moment. But when you're going to do a hangout with Crimes of Britain, let us know. Cinematis says stop. Yeah. Stop putting people like. Okay. Yeah, man. Don't know. It's a nice evening. I was supposed to come on for 1 hour, and as usual, it just went on. Apologies. Thanks for keeping my company, people. I think, yeah, the news was dead. Daily Mail didn't have much going on, nor did the BBC. The other paper that I normally check, I didn't check it. Let's try it now. ArabNews.com. Oh, what's this? King Salman and Tunisian president hold bilateral talks. 2 agreements were signed. Okay, that's good news for them, isn't it? Saudi Arabia urges Arab unity to confront Iran threat. Okay, so Arab nationalism is what they call it for. 1 million protesters urge Bouteflika to quit as president in Algeria. 1 million protesters. Wow. Is that another Arab Spring kicking off? Interesting. No mention of it in our news. I guess because that's more of an issue for France than for the UK. Al Jubeir attends Christchurch Memorial to honor victims of mosque attack. Okay. What's his role now? He's no longer, is he still foreign minister for Saudi, or did he get replaced? Yeah, he's still, what, he's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs, whatever that means. He's not Minister of Foreign Affairs anymore, he's Minister of State for Foreign Affairs. Who knows the difference? I don't. Who cares what the difference is? I also don't. Interesting. At Arab Media Forum in Dubai, social media told to man up to counter hate rhetoric. All right. Oh, sorry guys, I ignored you in the chat. By the way, that's filthy. Anyway, sorry. Let me just get back to this. Digital platforms have become platforms that spread bigotry and hatred. They need to be a force of positive change and not a negative force they've been for the past few years. In other words, they want to control what can be said and what can't be said online somehow. Go away. Well, just avoid them. I don't know. Does something need to be done? What can be done in a way that preserves freedom? Yes, Governor Prince Faisal opens green initiative in Al-Majma'. Okay. Ferry disaster, migrants in Morocco, Malaysia, urged to abolish death penalty by inmates' families. Turkish elections. Wow. Japanese refiners halt Iran oil imports as waiver expiry looms. Saudi Arabia SABIC sticking with growth plans will discuss synergies with Aramco. They're looking to merge with Aramco. Oh, what's this? Saudi Culture Ministry to offer residency for international artists. Like who? 50 Cent? Kim Kardashian? Who? Which artists? Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Sunny Fighter says, I'm falling asleep. Good. King Salman, but pray Fajr before you fall asleep. King Salman al Saud made takfir on Donald Trump. Ha ha ha. Good night, fellow trolls. Latest news, reactionary refuses to make takfir on... Does he, Sunny Fighter? Does he? Big up troll crew giving them heart attacks over the internet. What kind of Muslim would say something like that, Fitna Matters? One has to doubt. One has to question your Islam. That is a completely un-Islamic thing to say. Who would speak those kind of words? You're filthy, man, Fitna Matters. Horrible person. Whoever you are. To write something like that. Disgusting. Fitna Matters. You should have a bit of self-respect, man. Some shame. How can you talk about a Muslim in that way? Like you talk about another person in that way, let alone a Muslim. Horrible, man. It's interesting. Cultural residency. All right, people, I'm going to log off now. Thanks for watching. Allah guide us all to a straight path. Forgive us for that which we've done and said that's wrong. وصلى الله وسلم على نبينا محمد وآله وصحبه. سبحانك اللهم وبحمدك أشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت أستغفرك وأتوب إليك.